Hello? Oh, hello. What's up, Salty? What's up, Q? Oh man, the catering needs the door open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or is it? Service door. Is that what they wanted? Get in there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. What's up, back? Hey, Ilmo. Hey, Mike. You lied? You're actually around tonight. Waiting on your CPU to get here. So you can finish building the PC. Nice. She ducked? Yeah, yeah. The passengers do that too. What's up, Southwest? Request boarding. This is supposed to be the rock playlist. Is this rock? I don't know if this is rock. Yeah, you feel like a kid waiting for UPS. Yeah, it's the worst. Like when you're waiting for something, it's of course gonna show up at like 9 o'clock at night as their last stop. And you know, they got held up all day. Yeah, this is supposed to be the rock playlist. It says genre rock. I'm not sure if they know what rock is. So yeah, this sounds more like, I don't know, bluesy? Well, you know, it's fine. It's a good change. A little change up. Yeah, kind of funky blues, yeah. I don't know why I'd always ask that. Why do I want to attach the pushback tug right now? Alright, Pax, let's go. Gonna do the daily, of course. It's not much of a surprise. Every day, we do the daily. Doing the daily. I think it makes sense. I don't know. I could be wrong. Detroit to Out-A-Gamey. Atugami? Outagami? I have no idea. Something. There's definitely a way to pronounce it. What's up, Maddie? Alright. Battery, AC, emergency lights, and nav. Get the GPU going, or get the sim brief going. I gotta sign in again because I cleared out everything. There we go. 36,000 feet. Alright, beyond ATC. I know, I remembered the nav, I know. Alright, there we go. Fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
We're going the Miggy 3 departure slap. It looks like Green Bay. KATW. Alright, 3 left. The Miggy 3 departure, 36,000 feet. Alright, ready for the clearance. Let's do that.
Couch 323. Ready for IFR clearance to Appleton Airport.
Alright, import the flight plan. Error while accessing sim brief.
Couch 323. Metro clearance. Cleared to Appleton Airport.
Forgot my pilot ID.
Miggy tree departure. Flap transition. Then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency tree 2025. Squawk 6546.
Squawk 6546.
Clear to Appleton Airport. MIGI tree departure, slap transition, then as filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 4000. Departure frequency 32025. Squawk 6546.
Alright, 6546. Stand by.
Couch tree
Auto
23,
TCAS.
read back correct. Contact ground tree 2725 when ready for pushback or engine
Alright,
start.
they gave us up to 4,000. Do some
Ground
4,000.
32725 when ready. Couch 323. See you.
Alright, 4,000. Sweet. UPS showed up? Oh, nice, Q. Go get it. Q's building his PC tonight. From a gaming laptop to a full-on PC. Alrighty, let's get the APU going. Nav. APU door. APU door open. Alright, APU starting. Leads are on. How's the weather? Is my weather? Oh! Yes, I don't have it on live weather. Thank you. If that's what you meant. I did some testing earlier. Oh, there we go. That's way better. Heck yeah. I had clear skies turned on. It looked like really bad. Clear skies is the worst. Let's get the VNav window on. And flight plan. Alright, let's get the flight plan in. Flight plan, import. KATW, send to FMS. Set payload and fuel. But that's new. Oh, I just saw the plane move. Set payload and simulator. I think we might be good. It always gets the zero fuel weight wrong because it's inputting passenger numbers and stuff. Like here it's 64 and here it's 63.4, but whatever. It's got the right amount of fuel, so that's good. Alright, we'll set takeoff. Let's check takeoff and landing. Flex 42, flaps 8. Alright, let's first go check the flight plan. So they gave us 2-1 right for the departure. Departure, 2-1 right. And the, what is it, the mid something? The MIGI via slap. There we go. Execute. Index. Arrival. Expecting runway 12. There's an RNAV. GRB. Yeah, we're going via Green Bay. So there shouldn't be any en route waypoints we need to add. Intercept, Vesa, slap, Green Bay. Yeah, it just all connects. Beautiful. All right, perf. There we go. And we're gonna do flex 42. Let's do that. 42. Performance init. Nice. That all looks good. 36,000 feet. Yep. It's got the winds in here. ISA deviation says 11. Cruise and top of descent winds. See, the flight's about an hour. We'll just get this one going, then we can chat. And then I'll forget the top of descent. Climb, cruise, and descent winds. So I'm curious, if I go to the winds, I wonder which one I picked for the climb wind. Where is it? Winds. A cars. They're the winds. Top of climb. They put in 279 at 3.6. I don't even see that in this list here. What about up here? Top of climb. 267 at 9.6. Where'd it get 3.6 from? Look at this. This one's 264 at 8.5. 264, 3.6. Oh, right here. This one says 279 at 3.6. Okay, so that's the first waypoint. All right. Top of climb, it'll be 267 at 0.96. 267 at 96. Put that for cruise, and then TOD 267 at 0.89. Oh, that's descent. 288 at 1.8. Do we have descent winds down here? The 271 at 43. I don't know which one to put in. I haven't read about that yet. Reserves and taxi fuel. Okay. Yeah, John, I think the flex... Yeah, basically, my understanding is flex temp makes the engines think the ambient temperature is higher than it is. So because it's so hot, you know, like if you're like high density altitude, hot and high altitude affect your engine performance. So it makes it pretend like it's hot, a hotter ambient temperature than it is, to trick the engine to thinking that it's not able to output as much power during the takeoff and climb. So you do the, and the cruise, I think, right? So you do the flex temp, and then in this plane, I think it just applies flex temp when you're in the toga. And then up here, you'll see when you input the flex temp, it says flex here instead of toga. So it has this number calculated for a reduced thrust setting. So right there, it's showing 83.5. So I guess if I go into perf and we put in a higher temperature like 55, it's at 83.5. So I'll put in 55. Oh, you can't do 55. There's a limit, I guess. Let's do 50. Can't do 50 either. Let me move that. That thing is so annoying. Okay, let's do 30 and then maybe it should go up. Yeah, 90.6 at 30. If we do 20, invalid entry. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it has to be higher than a certain amount. 31. So yeah, as the flex temp goes up, the thrust goes down. Simulating a hotter temp and less available thrust. Yeah. And then I think a D rating on like Boeing's, for example, if you choose a D rated thrust, like 10 or 20%, it basically tells the system that you have weaker engines than you actually do. Not that they can't output more thrust because of ambient temperatures, but that the actual installed engine is a weaker engine. I'm pretty sure that's how D-rated thrust works when you get like a takeoff 1 or takeoff 2 in like the 737, for example. Pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, so what was the temp again? Recommended was 42, so we'll do 42. And 42 takes us down from like the 90s down to, what was it, 87.3. Company guideline. Yeah. I'm just using the recommended ones. That makes sense, yeah. Like if the company says to always do a flex, or I don't know what they base it on. Maybe they base it on the ambient temperature. And they're like, if the temperature's between these, then, you know, add this to for flex. Or never use flex ever because we don't pay for the fuel or the engines or the maintenance. So toga all day. All right, APU is available. Hydraulics on. Prepare for pushback. Request push and start.
Couch 323. Gate Alpha 69 Alpha.
Alright, we'll need nose wheel steering on. We can get rid of the GPU and the chocks. Waiting for me to close the service door.
Pushback approved.
Oh, it doesn't close it automatically. I have to hit this. Then close, and then that.
Face northeast.
There we go.
323.
All right, face northeast. Open main exit. Oh, did the packs not get on yet? Oh. Oh, I don't think I turned on the automatic options because I reset everything. Oh yeah, there we go. Whoops. Use GSX refueling. Oops. Copilot avatar. Low cost carrier? We are low cost, but it's cheap, but you get all the bells and whistles and your own couch and everything. There we go. He's back. Oh, here they come. Come on in, everyone. Trying to click Maddie's link, but it's the chat is being weird. Let me reopen it. This chat software is just freezing. What is wrong with this thing? Developers. I can't scroll it either. I don't know what's going on. I swear something different breaks every day and I change nothing. Like suddenly this chat software through the streamer bot just doesn't work. What the heck? Let me restart the bot real quick. See if that fixes it. I don't know what's going on. Just restarting. Alright, there we go. Let me check Maddie's link. Ooh, nice, dude. MSFS auto start by Maddie. Well, I haven't even tried it yet. I'm gonna give it a like and a download. Let's take a look. Let's judge him. Oh, nice. Okay, it shows which programs start up, and then there are options. Enable master auto start. Wait, what does that do? So it'll stop everything from starting? Community folder choice. Oh, auto. Enable auto start. Download. Hello, JT? Uh-oh, JT's here. Everybody knows what that means. The birthday boy's here. The birthday boy's here. Get your band. Yeah, exactly. Band time. All right, how many hours should we give him ban for? Now that he knows now that he's an adult, allegedly, let the banning begin. He has 0 Bork coins. 18 hours. Yes. Beautiful. I forgot we even had that.
Happy birthday!
I prepared some sound effects for you, JT. There you go. Happy birthday, man. An hour for every dollar in his bank account. You'd say that, but... Jeez, let the roasting of JT begin for his birthday. Alright, my download has started. Alright, I'll check that out a little bit later. Sweet, Maddie. Download has started. If you guys want to test out Maddie's release here of his first program, Microsoft Flight Sim Auto Start, an interface to modify the exe XML file to auto start your applications on launching the sim. There's the URL. Thanks, Rich. Rich put the URL in. Here, I'll throw it on YouTube. You guys want to try Maddie's program? There it is. So you can just use this to add and remove programs instead of messing with that exe file and copying and pasting stuff. There it is. You know, make sure to have it start bird mod, you know, things like that. All right, are we all loaded? Are we all loaded up here? Passengers boarded. Waiting for boarding and catering. Wait, we already did the board. Wait, what? Oh no, this guy again. Hurry it up. Oh, you needed a colon, Q? You forgot the colon.
It's my birthday, and I am now officially an adult, but I still act like I'm 12. Please ban me.
You guys
for
on Twitch may
18
also take a look at the Twitch for today. Maybe it'll stick around, but for the low price of 3,000 crabs, you can use the new JT TTS at the low price of 3,000 crabs. There's a JT TTS, and there's also the Bork Coin JT TTS, as Q typed it, JAYTEE colon. Well, so you can use it either way. Crabs, Bork Coins, or I think I set it to 10 bits, which is the lowest you can, so if you run out of crabs or Bork Coins. 0% of those biddies go to JT because we know that he'll spend them on planes. And he's got too many planes, so... Plus, Tangia takes half of it, so it's more like 2 cents. I guess that could add up. Cool that he has his own TTS. He sent it in last night. I've asked other people in the past, but some people just don't want to. Oh, God.
Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me.
It's a little quiet. Let me see if I can turn that up. That was definitely a little quiet. There was the first one. Let me try that again. What is that?
Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me.
Oh wait, it doesn't have his face on it. How do I get it to show his face? Hold on. Oh, JT's Inner Thoughts. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, I need to turn those off. Whoops. Sorry, those are the wrong ones. Why was it added as a favorite? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can't change the image for it, it looks like. Alrighty, are we done boarding now? Let the boarding finish.
It's my birthday, and I am now officially an adult, but I still act like I'm 12, so please ban me for 18 hours.
Dude, why is that one so loud? Holy crap.
Congratulations to OMO for being a couch captain for 6 months. Your dedication is inspiring.
6
Keep
months,
up the great
thanks,
work.
Elmo.
You're flying high in this community. Together, we can reach new heights. Thank you.
Thank you for 6 months, Ilmo. Wait, here's a Bork coin. You now have 0? How did that happen? Did you have negative Bork coins?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, we're ready for pushback. There we go.
Congratulations, Bob. A couch captain for 7 months. Tremendous achievement. Truly great. You're doing an amazing job. Keep flying high. Folks love it. Just fantastic, really. Bob, you should be very proud. Believe me.
Departure checks completed.
Bob, thank you for 7 months, dude. Appreciate that, Bob. Bob Lob. You never stopped acting like you're 12. You still play with... Yeah, exactly. Do not stop acting like you're 12. I agree. HPA in inches. There we go. Rotation speed 141. They said to face northeast. So northeast is nose right. They're locking the gear up. Nose right. APU is open. The APU hole is ready to be closed. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, release parking brakes. You got it. Beacon is on. Oh, the chocks are still on. Closed, closed, closed.
Commencing push.
Alright, that all looks
All
good.
engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Engine pumps. Left engine. Right engine. Both engines at the same time. Don't blame me.
Congratulations, Agile Relic. 6 months
Blame their
as a
Q18.
couch captain. That's like becoming a flying
Here
squirrel in
is
a
another
hamster
Prime
wheel.
sub. Use
Keep
it
steering
wisely.
your sofa
They
into
aren't
adventure,
very common.
my friend. Who needs real flying when you've got those cozy vibes?
Agile, thank you for the Prime, dude. Use it wisely. Oh, I will. Thanks a lot, Agile. Alright, starting this baby up. Wing walkers deployed. Whenever I think of wing walkers, I think of the White Walkers from Game of Thrones. I tell you what I'd do, man. 2 engines at the same time, man. Yeah, not just any engines, though. Yeah, 2 engines that let me, God, I love that movie. Seatbelts on. Alright, engines all started.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set. Engines are started. Flaps 8. There we go. Beautiful. This is actually pretty nice looking. The Navigraph one's big screen. Alright, and then let me just do checklist real quick. So takeoff data, yep. And actually we need the trim over here, 6.1. That seems low. Alright, 6.1. APU is still on, let's get that off. APU off. And close the APU door.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
Beacon was
main
already
road.
on, hydraulic pumps are on, parking brake, yep.
Left is clear. Right is
Generators, bleed valve, yep. Nose wheel steering is armed. Taxi, slots, flaps, reversers. We got the flaps, we got the trim. We got the reversers. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, we're ready to roll.
Couch 323, runway 21 right taxi.
Oh no, do I have multiplayer off? Oh, I think I have multiplayer off. God, whenever I'll turn it on and do a little testing, I'll just have it sitting there forever, so I'll just turn everything off to, because I was doing performance testing and then I forgot to turn it back on. Oh my god. I keep doing that too. I don't know why that doesn't just turn multiplayer back on. Or maybe it does now. That would be great if it did. I already got the whole thing ready to go. Oh, I'll have to do it on the next flight. Sorry, I'm the worst. I did this recently too. 2-1 right, uniform 8, uniform golf. Hold short on 9er left. Oh, it reset the zoom. It's so annoying. Alright, uniform 8, uniform golf. Uniform 8, uniform golf, and just hold short right in front of us. Alright, parking brake off. ATC on. Sorry guys, I'll see you on the next flight, I guess. Yeah, I could open New Sky, that's true. I have to download the new version though, I think. I don't know, if you guys want to try New Sky, I'm down. Let me get it. I know they're out of beta, so I uninstalled the original one. They're out of beta now, right? So it's just New Sky, New Sky. They both run on the same thing, right? Is that true? Oh, I uninstalled FSLTL as well. I can't even do that. Yeah, I uninstalled FSLTL because I was trying to troubleshoot all those crashes, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get rid of almost everything. So I'm like not even using Beyond ATC traffic either. All right, uniform. We go up here, then we turn to the right, and then we hop on golf, and then we hold short runway 09 left. What's up, bird? Ba 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 bird. Ba 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 ba. No 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 no. All right. The community folder has a size cap. Wait, really? I didn't know that was even a thing. All right, there should be left on golf. What's the Bork economy? If you have to ask, then you're not participating in it. Does the plane roll left and right while it's taxiing? Yeah, it does. It's got like this weird little like... Yeah, it does. It's some weird little effect they have in it. It's kind of weird.
Cross runway 9 left at Golf. Continue taxi via Golf, Victor, Mike 6, couch.
All right, windshield heat. Wait, why doesn't it like the... I got the windshield heat on. I got the yaw damper and everything. I just turned it all on. What the heck? What's happening? APU door is closed. Hydraulics are on. There it is. Alright, we're crossing 09er. We're gonna go Golf Victor Mike, it says. There's Golf Victor to the right. Why isn't it following me anymore on the map? Please don't tell me I got like a WASM. Oh my god, I have a WASM crash. Wait. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, it's a WASM crash. Oh my god. Aerosoft. Son of a crap. Every day, every single day, there's something. Every single day. I was like, wait, I have all of that on. Yeah, I'll turn multiplayer on. I'll pull FSLTL. Well, I'm not going to get FSLTL in there, actually. I'm just going to do multiplayer back on. God, that's so annoying. Ugh. Just lovely. Lovely. What a great start to the night. My favorite thing. Yeah, all those Embraer CRJs causing the WASM crashes. You can't, it's just there's something to do with the Embraer planes. You had 3 WASM crashes in a row yesterday. In the 777 when setting up the FMS? What is happening? Microsoft, please. Please be nicer to us. Come on. We're the only people who praise... We're sitting here praising Flight Sim 2024 all the time. Okay? Be nice to us. We're the ones keeping this game alive. We're the only ones not angrily posting about it on Reddit every day. Is Flight Sim 2024 ready yet? Is it ready? Should I switch over yet? Is it time for me to switch over? How's the PC having problems? It's not, I mean, it's not the PC, it's the game. This is the only, literally the only game I ever have trouble with one exception. The early release, look, it's frozen. It's just, the entire sim is frozen right now. Dude, I don't understand what's happening. Flight Sim is completely frozen. It's not even starting up now. Hey, let's try it again. Third time's the charms. Is the charm. But yeah, I mean, it's not the PC. Like, I can't have a better PC, basically.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? Past then. When? Just now.
Just now. God, Tangia is so loud. It's so hit or miss if it's going to be loud or soft depending on the on the thing, on what's played. Yeah, it's a freeze to desktop. Well, it was just the plane. I mean, if they didn't use WASM, maybe the planes wouldn't crash every other time you fly them. Build an Intel system? No thanks. I don't want this room to be 108 degrees Fahrenheit every time I turn on my PC with an Intel CPU. Goo, those things run so hot. My CPU is running 64 degrees right now, and the 5090 is running at 50. I don't need a space heater. Also, as far as I know, AMD's not lying to people about the chips that are like slowly disintegrating over time or whatever crazy controversy Intel was involved in this last year. What happened to those chips? They were like slowly turning off parts within the chip over time to make them slower or some crap. Like some malfunction. I forget what it was. My buddy had one of those and had to get a new one sent to him. As soon as he got the new one, he sold it and then bought an AMD instead. You're at 84 Celsius without a game running? Holy. That's pretty high. The seasonal GPU only good during the winter. How are we still on Sim Update 2? Dude, I'm glad we're on Sim Update 2. I tested it earlier today. I get 20 to 25% worse FPS still in Sim Update 3. As soon as I open it, change nothing else, exact same setup, same airport, same plane, 25% worse performance still. I've cleared every cache every time. There's nothing crazy happening. It's a simple A/B test between Sim Update 2 and Sim Update 3, and the performance is horrible. Yeah, there's enough ROPS. Yeah, it's got all the ROPS. But there's not... I don't know. Are you just asking... I mean, I'm not having a problem with the 5090. Sim Update 3 works fine for you. Oh, career content. That would be nice. I would play career if they would turn on multiplayer in it, but until they do, it's just a waste of time. It's too boring. Okay, let's try this again, Aerosoft. Let us try again. It's Detroit White, right? Detroit and KATW. Pick the closest gate I can. Yeah, I know there were issues with the 5090s, yeah. The one I got has all the ROPs. Shortest flight in the US? Doesn't sound fun at all. We did do that super short flight though. What was it, like 3 miles or 2 miles or whatever it was? Right across that river. That was pretty funny. Alright, here we are again. Aerosoft attempt number 2. Alright, chalk's in place, GPU connected. Okay, we'll just get the APU started right away. All right, align. Flight plan import. Send to FMS. Why does this say set payload this time? And last time it said set fuel and payload. Did it remember the fuel maybe? 9862. No, that's wrong. $96 and 64. 64075. Alright, payload set. Set the speeds. Flight plan, send to FMS. Initialize position. I would like to if you start on the first screen. There we go. Alright, flight plan back over here. Send to FMS. That was weird. It said set fuel and payload last time. Oh, because of GSX, I think. That must be why. When you turn on GSX, it says use fuel for GSX. I turned that on. That must be what changed it. Okay, 36,000. Yep, they said to climb to 4,000, I think it was. Ground couch 323. What's our squawk code again? All right, 4,000.
Metro ground couch 323. Your squawk code is 6546.
6546. Okay, that's good. 6546 with the ATC1 on. Okay, we'll just get the engine started here as soon as the APU is ready. Whoops. All right, APU is on, so hydraulics, engine boost pumps, engine starter. Oh, the engine starters turn the AC on automatically, I guess. Or turn the packs on automatically. Okay, that's good. Alright, engines are starting, alignment's happening. Let's get the rest of the flight plan in. Departure arrival was at page 2. The MiGi 3 runway 21 right. With the slap transition, execute. And then departure arrival, it was 1-2, Green Bay, execute, legs, no discontinuities, legs. Okay, performance, we did 42 flex temp, I think. 360, let's double check over here. Performance, 6.8, 42, flaps 8. Okay, engines are started, APU still on. Packs on. Oh, it didn't actually turn the packs on, I guess it just those lights extinguished. Okay, APU door closed. Taxi lights on, beacon on, seatbelts on. Emergency exit lights are good. Alright, let's get rid of the chocks. Aircraft. Chocks gone. Whoops. GPU gone, chocks gone. Nose wheel steering armed. Thrust reversers armed. Charts. SID. MiGi. And they gave us the top altitude. Okay. Window heat, yaw dampers, yaw damper and trims. Window heat, yaw damp 1, yaw damp 2. If these buttons ever worked. Okay, stab trim 1, stab trim 2, mock trim. Cast messages clear. Flaps 8. Trim was 6.8. Alright, 6.8. Okay, we should get takeoff okay once we get the parking brake off. Takeoff config okay. Taxi lights on. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, we just rolled over something. That's fine. with the airport diagram. And we're going to 2-1 right. Yep, here and around on Mike. What is cars doing here? I'm just driving right through the airport. Is this supposed to be a tunnel or something? Yeah, this is supposed to be like an underpass, huh? But it's just flat. Okay, left here for 2-1 right. Alright, then let's go back to the SID. Miggy 3. Alright, let's get the autopilot set up. So we're going to go heading bug behind us. Runway 21. 210. Speed up to 230. That's good. And then we're on a departure procedure, so I'll just hit nav mode. So it's heading nav. Alright, sweet. You have 100 flights in FS Hub? Oh, nice, dude. I don't think I'm there yet. I am at 95. Damn, I need 9 more flights. It's kind of crazy. Like, I didn't use it before we all started using it together, and look at all like the places we've already flown. It's kind of nuts. Seeing this map fill up is satisfying. It's very nice. It is an underpass. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny how it looks on the sim. Okay, we're showing flex flaps 8, trim 6.8. Good, good, good. Let's get that outside camera set up. No WASM crash yet, so I think that's pretty good. So today, performance-wise, because I'm always messing with it, I did some testing like I said I would at the end of last night's stream, and the best performance that I see for my setup is not using process lasso at all gives me better performance. I think the 5090 changed a lot for me. Like, not in a good way necessarily, just in a different way. Like, so with the 7900 XTX, I installed process lasso. I used it that whole day. I had no freezes, and like the next day I think a little bit. And then I got the 5090 and I swapped it. Since the 5090 swap, process lasso was freezing my sim when I was using it. You guys have seen it happen a bunch of times. So what I've done now is the best I think I can get is no process lasso. And then going into my BIOS and turning half of my CPU off. Yeah, I'm not sure why the GPU interferes, but Jack is running my exact same hardware that I was running before I got the 5090 last week. He's running the 7900 XTX and the 9950 X3D, and his is running great. He said he's had no issues, just like mine was the first day I was using process lasso. The only thing I changed was the card. So what I'm running now is I went into my BIOS and I disabled half of my CPU. So usually, like, people will, like, basically I turned my 9950 X3D into a 9800 X3D. So it's got 8 cores. 9800 X3D is 8 cores with Vcache. The 9800 X3D is 8 cores with Vcache, or sorry, 9950 X3D, 8 cores on one side with Vcache, and 8 cores without Vcache. So I've turned it into a 9800 X3D, a cheaper chip with just one CCD of 8 cores, all with Vcache. And that forces the whole sim into the Vcache because there's no other option without the other die existing. So now, I mean, we'll see how stable it is tonight, but I did a bunch of performance testing and I was getting the best performance doing that. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like the GPU should be the issue, but I don't know. Yeah, there's something weird happening.
323, you've already started your taxi, and I can't get you over to a new runway at this time.
I didn't want a runway. We want the tower. All right, let's switch over to the tower. I think it wasn't tracking me. 2-1 left and right. It won't change the frequency. Come on, Beyond ATC. I didn't turn on... I reset a bunch of things. Did it change any assistances? No. I think I'm good. Driver compatibility. Yeah, and I've tried 2 different drivers. I tried the .80 drivers for the NVIDIA card, and now I'm on the newest for the NVIDIA card. Both of them were causing issues with process lasso. So I don't know what the deal is. Alright, let's just get the lights on. Strobe on. Lights are on here. Let's get out of here. It's been way too long. No frequency change? No, I think it's Beyond ATC messing up. Because I restarted the whole sim and didn't restart Beyond ATC. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Gotta get this done. Alright, climb thrust, toga thrust. Alright, 80 knots. Yeah, I'm gonna restart Beyond ATC. I kinda had a few things to do. Getting the whole flight ready again, you know? Just a couple things to do. 130, V1 rotate. Positive rate, gear up. So quiet. Oh god, Beyond ATC update? What the heck? Oh, Beyond ATC just got an update, didn't it? Oh, holy crap, what update is it? It's updating. 1.6.59. Oh my god, is it VFR? What is it? What is it? What is it? It's not going to be VFR. Oh. Guys, it's installing right now. Hold on, I gotta look on Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC, notifications. Experimental builds. Here we go. Historic weather, GSX improvements. Improvements to cancel direct twos, altitude change, runway change, approach change, while being asked to confirm the change. Yes! This does not allow you to retrospectively undo a change you've already accepted. Okay, that makes sense. Additional data to try and ensure cargo traffic. Updated SQLite 3, improved Portuguese. Okay, so there are cancels, tons of bug fixes, and new airport ops. I'll read it through them in a second. While we're over speeding. Alright, climb, flaps up. I'm just going to go up to our, what was it, 36,000. Oh my god, I'm excited for the bug fixes. Okay, speed mode, 230. Alright, Beyond ATC is installing. Run Beyond ATC. The bug fixes list is pretty extensive. How do you check for updates? You just start it. Like, every time you restart the program, it checks. Okay, so, bug fixes. Prevent the message of the day box, whatever Arabic voices. Prevent internal waypoints, vector spoken. Approach selection fixes. Prevent waypoints part of a final approach forever being pruned. Okay, that means deleted, I guess. Ensure an approach change from visual to ILS will never vector correctly if required. Increase traffic service timeout. Fatal errors. Fixed a bug where perfect 90-degree winds with a flow-based airport ops could activate both ends of the runway. Stop duplication of clearance in the frequency name. Fix for nouns pronunciations. Okay, we'll see. I don't know that it's too major, but it's got some GSX improvements. And historic weather, so if you use live weather, or if you don't use live weather and use historic weather, I guess it can handle that now. Alright, loading it back up. Yeah, being able to cancel, I've been crying about that for so long. That's really nice to see. Alright, we're almost at 10,000 feet. Let's bring our speed up to 290. Alright, 290. No liveries found. Yep, that's fine. We're in the climb. And let's go over to departure and announce on frequency.
Detroit departure, couch 323, 9,800 feet.
Couch 323, Detroit departure.
All right, 10,000 feet.
Contact. Cleared direct Jaxi. Resume the Mickey tree.
Direct Jaxi. 180 Jaxi. Jaxi.
Cleared direct Jaxi. Resume the Mickey tree.
Oh, it's a nice little shortcut. Whoa. Wait, is that a huge shortcut? Let's zoom this out. Wait, direct... Wait, what the heck? Where did Jaxi go? Direct Jaxi. Jaxi's over here. Why is it drawing a line to Miggy? What the heck? Wait, what? I hit direct Jaxi. It's taking me direct Mickey. Dude? Let me try that again. Miggy 3, execute. Okay, direct to Jaxi, execute. What the? Yeah, what is happening? I don't understand. FSU IPC has an update? It's update day. Departure. I don't understand what's happening with this. Miggy 3 via slap, execute. Jaxi is to our right. I see it right there. Direct Jaxi, and it points at Miggy. Okay, maybe I can't do it during the route. Maybe I have to go into legs and move it up. Let me try moving Jaxi all the way up here. Execute. Okay, maybe that's something to do with the... Maybe that's realistic. I don't know. So it seems to be a problem doing direct to on the legs during a procedure. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, now I have to get... now that there's a Beyond ATC update, I need to open fly-by-wire and get the base models reinstalled. So I'll have those reinstalling in the background. So for the next flight, I'll try traffic again.
Couch 323.
Alright, 119 or 9 or 5. We're doing that. And the base models
Couch 323. Leading 15,
are installing.
15,700 for flight to level 180
okay, cool.
direct Jaxi.
Alright, we're in. Update Thursday, yeah. We got basically nothing in the marketplace, so I guess we'll get stuff in every other app. They're making up for crappy marketplace week. What's up, Impulse? How you doing? Squawk 1666.
1666 in the box. Couch 323.
Alright, there we go. 1666, and we'll recycle that.
Couch tree 23, Cleveland Center. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Alright, 360, we're already doing it. 190 knots, and we got standard altimeter set.
Climb and maintain flight level 360. Couch 323.
There are new 3M scenery planes in the marketplace. Oh, baby. Don't tempt me, please. Looking forward to the Citation X. Yeah, I think for anybody that flies the business jets, yeah, that'll be a nice upgrade, speed and altitude wise. For me, I don't think the Citation, I'll fly it, but I don't think it's a huge deal for me personally, just because I don't fly the business jets all that much. Who knows? Maybe I'll fall in love with it. Maybe my crush will. Maybe I'll have to leave my precious starship.
Flight level 190 for flight level 360 direct Jaxi.
Direct Jax EI. Oh, whoops, I never turned on nav mode. Now we're going direct Jaxi. Have I confessed? I don't think she's been listening in, so the secret is safe for now. Alright, seatbelts to auto. Yeah, I think the secret is safe. She still thinks she's getting a Vision jet. Someday. Someday. Better to confess than she finds out here. Listen, I'm a private person. I'm just gonna keep it to myself. And, you know, between all of us. And, you know, It'll be fine. Dude, if she bought the one or two existing starships, that would be insane. How many are there flying still? One day I'll start flying in real life. I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna say never, but I don't know. At this point, it seems unlikely. Just how long I've been simming and how little I've had the urge to go get in a real airplane. Yeah, JT's here. It's his birthday. Can't you hear in the background? It's like all sorts of stuff going on in the back. We're trying to do this flight here, and they won't shut up back there. They're like, it's a little ridiculous. I'm trying to get them to shut up this morning. It's been going on all day, and you just shut the cockpit door, and then it stops. But yeah. Make sure you buy a large machine shop capable of working on aircraft components. How many starships are there in operation? I thought there's like 1 or 2 or something. Yeah, you wish it had caught on. It's so weird looking. When I first saw it, I thought it was just awkward looking. 1? Yeah, I don't know. I think it might just be 1. The rest are in like museums, basically. Or were like melted down for parts or something like that. Yeah, one thing breaks, you have to learn how to make it yourself. Overtie, thanks for the escort. It was supposed to be the successor to the King Air. Hey Aerosoft, can you guys make better, more of these wing view cameras, please? There's no reason to only have 2 of them. Make like 4 on each side of the plane, please. Inside and outside. Anybody? Is there any Aerosoft people here? It's pretty unlikely, but can we get some better wing? Just these are good. This one's really good. This one, like if the window was just opened, it would be good too. Like these are pretty good. This one's great. Look at it. Bam. What's up, Squatch? Cloud fan. Let me see what else they said in the update. So beyond ATC update, this is just from the Discord. Yeah, so historic weather is now supported in Flight Sim 2024. GSX, it says departure and arrival handling are now split. Departure handling for automatic pushback selection and arrival handling for automatic gate selection. I don't know what it was before. There was a fix for not selecting the gate when GSX was not initialized. Okay, here are the improvements above the bug fixes. Ability to cancel a direct to, an altitude change, a runway change, and an approach change when you're being asked to confirm the change. There's a button for the cancellation that's displayed, and the voice recognition will understand cancel terminology. It says additional data added to try to ensure that cargo traffic aircraft never park at gates. That's cool. They updated the database to fix crashes. WinWing users should now be able to map buttons and use their controllers with Sim App Pro running. I guess there was some kind of conflict if you use Sim App Pro and WinWing products. It says it can require you hold the button down for a couple of seconds during mapping, and then Sim App Pro is active as it spams the control bindings. Improved Portuguese voice mapping. Airline call signs have pronunciations applied to improve vocalization. New Air Act 2607 pronunciation data and latest airline call sign data. Yeah, then there are all the bug fixes, so there is something about an ILS. Ensure an approach change from a visual to an ILS will vector correctly if required. Prevents waypoints that are part of a final approach forever being pruned. Approach selection fixes. Runway changes will now be detected correctly when the player call sign is a subset of the runway string. Oh, e.g. if your call sign contains 4 Romeo and you're calling for a runway change, 34R, 34 right. Increased traffic service timeouts that may help people from receiving traffic data download errors. Fixed a fatal error caused by traffic flights with no initial fix due to short flight plans. Fix a fatal error caused by malformed METAR strings. Fix a bug where perfect 90-degree winds with flow-based airport operations could activate both ends of the runway. I mean, perfect 90-degree winds, doesn't that happen 100% of the time in Flight Sim 2024 when you're on short final? Fix to an issue where the player cannot change to a center frequency after takeoff because the departure airport uses the same frequency for clearance or another ground-based frequency. A couple more minor ones, nouns, and they added new airport ops. CYHU, I don't know what that is. EGSH, YWLM, I don't know any of those. Updates for a bunch, including Amarillo, Atlanta, Boston, Cleveland. What's KCOS again? Colorado Springs? Yeah. Denver. KFAR? Is that Fargo? Anyway, there's a list of a bunch of them, including Pensacola, Minneapolis, Memphis, Lubbock, LAX, St. Louis, San Francisco. Just a bunch of fixes. With like, I don't know, like 30 or 40 of them. And they said previously we haven't always mentioned every fix that we've applied, but with the increase in speculation that we don't fix bugs. I didn't say they don't fix bugs. I don't know who they're talking about. I'm sure they fix bugs, but I just was wondering if like maybe we hadn't had an update for a while just because they're cooking up something big, you know? But they said in the release notes they're going to aim to provide more insight into the bug fixes. Cool. I didn't think that they weren't fixing bugs. I just think it's been a while since we had like a... I mean, they were on break for a while and stuff, and then, yeah. It just felt like a while with a lot of bugs we're running into every single flight. Takeoff. Like, I didn't see anything said about the TOD, so when we ask for or when we say we're ready for descent soon here, we'll see if it just tells us, like, every time I say ready for descent, it goes, so-and-so airport, landing runway 26 right, and it's like,
Center on 127.7.
okay,
Couch 323.
and how about you give us the descent instructions? It was like, it's always a weird reply.
Couch 323.
We say ready for descent, they tell us what runway is active. But we already knew what runway was active because that's usually previous to us saying TOD. Alright, let's take a look at our VNav window here. MFD menu, VNav. Legs, we got slap. Still climbing up 36,000. Let me make sure there's altitudes in here. Yeah, we got runway 12, 2600. And I don't think we have anything on the descent. We don't have a star, do we? Yeah, we don't have a star, that's why. So we just have the approach constraints. JT's gonna join the army. What's up, Sushi? You're in Denver? Nice. Memphis, what are we talking about? Just as part of the Beyond ATC experimental update that just went out a little while ago, one of the updates they made was for just airport operations at a bunch of airports, including Memphis and Denver, LAX. So like there are like 30 or 40 of them, maybe more. JT's gonna join Space Force. It's just supporters, it's only an experimental build. I mean, they always put it out to experimental first. Usually like many builds in experimental before they... No, you don't need GSX for VATSIM, but some sort of pushback helper might be good. A lot of airliners have their own pushback tools. So as long as you can push back and turn a certain direction accurately, that's all you really need to do. So you do have a few options. GSX has a very good pushback, but you can get one called like Pushback Toolbar Pro. I think it's free on flightsim.to. You could get that lets you just say back, left, and right and just control it. Lots of planes that you'll be flying, most likely on VATSIM, like the 320 and other ones, they have their own pushback controls in their tablets, so you can look for that. And then worst case scenario, absolute worst case scenario.
This is me with my hardware all the way out.
you could go up here and choose the ground controller from the default ATC stuff and tell them to push you back and turn left and turn right, but there's like a massive delay between when you hit left and when it does it, when you hit stop and when it does it. So just give it like a 10 to 15 second heads up, you know, when you actually want it to start turning. But yeah, you have a lot of options, so you don't necessarily need GSX. You just need a way to push back and turn during the pushback, so all of those options will work. I don't know why JT's voice is so quiet, but I can't do anything about it. Or I need to go in and turn down every other thing except for the voices. I'm not sure. I'll try to turn it up a little bit.
Couch tree 23, turn left.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, it's impossible that you wouldn't know, but it's JT's birthday today, and to honor his birthday, he's now a TTS voice for, you can use crabs, or you can use Bork Coins, and make him say whatever you want. You know, limitations apply, of course. Nothing too crazy. But, you know, like, the classic would be to use his voice to remind everyone that it's his birthday. Because we didn't know. We definitely didn't hear about it this week, you know? Oh, we're ready to descend already, I guess. All right, let's see what they say. I don't think this bug got fixed, but let's give it a shot. Did you guys know it's his birthday, by the way? Left turn 290, they said. We're on 293, that's fine. Wait, how is TOD over here? Oh, we're still climbing, that's why it's confused. TOD's over there. We're chilling. We've been hearing about it for 2 months, yeah. Oh man, imagine how much we'll hear of it 3 years from now. Ooh. It's gonna be a long couple months.
Flight level 359.
Maybe even a long year.
Couch tree 23, Chicago Center, copy.
Who's JT? Exactly. No idea. Nice, Shadow. Thanks for timing him out. Yeah, imagine the drinking age being 21. United States things, dude. Yep, it is silly. It's very, very silly. All right.
Couch tree 23. Contact Minneapolis Center 120.85.
All right, we got our TOD now. So why is it confused about the TOD?
Couch 323.
Half bank. We're at our cruise altitude.
Minneapolis Center. Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 360.
Cruise at 360. We're at 360 standard.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center.
TOD is shown over here. I thought the TOD number is always up here, but now there's one down here. I don't know why, what the difference is between it showing up here or down there. But I mean, it's over here, so we got a good like 60 miles to go. And here it says 157 miles, 19 minutes. That's, wait, this is when we get to our destination, right? So why is TOD telling us to descend at 1,300 feet per minute to get down to 2,600? Then the TOD marker is here, which is clearly, you know, about 65 miles out. This says 155. We're direct Sombre, which is right after Slap, so that looks right. Okay, it's 154 miles until Sombre. That's what it's showing there. I don't understand. Is it because of the above restriction, maybe? That it can't give me a TOD? But, I mean, it has the TOD right there. I don't know. Maybe we're just too far from the TOD? Alright, we'll see how it goes. We'll just wait a little bit longer. Past the functional TOD. Despite it being on the map? Wait, it's right there. It's about 60-something miles in front of me. I think we're just too far out. I think it's just telling me if we want to descend right now, we can at 1,300 feet per minute, but I don't know, that seems like way too early. So, I mean, with a ground speed of over 400, we're going to be more than 2,000 feet per minute. Ground speeds, 375 right now, so 1,700 feet per minute on the descent. And it says 13 now. Yeah, it's probably just we're out too far, so it's not showing it. Alright, let me put in the landing elevation. Flight planner. Actually, I should just look at the checklist real quick. Climb, we did all this, right? I didn't do the fuel flow because I always forget. That was off. Thrust reversers are off. So descent is landing elevation check. So we are going to ATW Appleton 878, so 880. Oh, this is rock music? I guess it kind of is. So let's do it like this. 880. Alright, 880 is set. Bam. Your TOD is over Lake Michigan? Yeah. That makes more sense. It's probably just that we're too far out. Alright, let me go back here and set some camera views. Actually, let's do it inside. Slide over, up here, camera, co-pilot trick. Out of the plane, we're going to set cameras 1, 2, and 3. So let's do camera 1, left wing. Save 1, use 1.
323, turn left, heading 250 vectors for Appleton.
Turn left, heading 250, couch 323.
Alright, we'll save that one. We need a right side view. That'll be number 2. And number 3, grab bag. I don't know, should we set number 3 like this? Whoa. Oh, this music got intense. Whoa. Holy crap. Mach 0.79. Oh, we can go faster than that, right? It says we can go up to 90.4 max on the cruise. And CRJ is fast. What's up, dog? The rock finally kicked in. Yeah, this is like borderline metal. This pretty much is metal more than rock. Don't go full Night at the Roxbury and break the window. What a weird movie. Bathroom music. This is the Ode to the Bathroom song. But you can't go in the bathroom, so just kidding. If this plane was good, it'd have a bathroom you could go in. Nice, Red Wings timing out JT. See you, JT. See you in 2 more minutes, dude. You can go take a little nap on the couch, okay? Why don't you go pay your taxes or something and go apply for another job? You know? Or go pay your rent or something. Get out of here. Yes, happy birthday, JT. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. We just, you know, we kid because we love. You know, we kid because we love. That's what it's about. Anyway, yeah, go do your taxes, though. Now.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 240.
Oh god, you gonna... Romance mods only compatible with planes that have bathrooms?
Couch 323.
Oh man. And if you actually make romance mod, you imagine the Reddit post comments when you release version 1 of Bird's romance mod. What do you think people are gonna say? I mean, they already think the sim is so unrealistic because people will use a quick start button, you know? Or they won't follow proper procedures or noise abatement procedures, or they won't do their downwind leg properly. You know, imagine what the comments would be if you introduced a romance mod. Actually, most of them would probably be like, finally, companionship. Oh god. They'll secretly complain about it, but be the first ones to download it. Yeah, it'll be a bestseller. Put it in the marketplace for $19.99. You have to provide real ID. Yeah, how do you... Yeah, you obviously you have to, otherwise how would you know if it's secure? You're back with a beverage? Oh, man. It's 8 o'clock, that's kind of tempting. Is it that time? I mean, it's good to have a beverage. You gotta stay hydrated, okay? Boeing Aviation is here. What's up, Zoe? I channeled the Reddit mods. Reddit mods everywhere with finally companionship. I mean, that's what romance mod is for. I mean, I want it because you could potentially use it in the loneliest place of all, which is Flight Sim 2024 career mode. It's really just a route finder, yeah. What's the music? It's just, you know, I just decided to not listen to the same 200 songs for the 800th time. Just switching it up a little bit, you know? Alright, TOD is here again without a timer, so I don't know what the deal is with it not doing TOD. It's probably because it's a 2600 or above, so it's like giving me discretion to start when I want, I don't know. But it shouldn't it just be calculating a 3-degree flight path angle for me to hit the like that's what this is, right? But why doesn't it say? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Minneapolis Couch 323 ready to descend.
Couch 323, Appleton Airport landing runway.
See, they didn't fix that. Who cares?
All right. Appleton Airport
that shouldn't be the response. It should be descend to and maintain blah, or cleared via the SID, clear via the star, descend via the star, descend via the blah. Okay, that's great, but I need to descend, dude. See, like, these are the bugs that are so annoying. Every single time.
Couch 323.
I get it, ILS 30. Now I need the descent, though.
Couch 323, descend.
Thank you. Why does it say all that other crap before descent?
Descend, maintain 10,000
it doesn't make any sense.
Feet. Couch 323.
All right, descend and maintain 10,000 VNAV. I turned on the VNAV option. Liquid smoking? I don't know what that is. The what now? There's gonna be age verification for Bird's romance mod. That's good.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 230 vectors for the approach.
230.
Turn left, heading 230, couch 323.
All right, we'll try their vectors out. Oh my god, okay. All right, we're going all the way over here, I guess. All right, let's check the weather and the minimums. They said to expect to ILS runway 30. Charts, approach, ILS 30. I see 22 right. Wrong airport. Okay, ATW. Approach, ILS 30. There we go. All right. 109.7 on the radio. 1097. And let's go to departure arrival, ILS 30, Green Bay, transition. I mean, they're vectoring us. Actually, I'll just choose vectors since we're already away from Green Bay. Clean that up. All right, 109.7, final approach course 298. So that should be on the radio page. Oh, no, I need to dial that in. Whoops. All right, so we're on a heading already, so I can...
323, turn right, heading 290.
290.
Turn right, heading 290, couch 323.
All right, 290. Let's change nav source over to Loc 1. Okay, and I hate how it doesn't tell us what we're dialing and we have to use the compass. Kind of weird. 298 for the final approach course. We just have to guess visually here. 298, so that's, whoops. There's 30, 2 more clicks, 298. All right, final approach course is set, and then minimums. We do have DME on the localizer. Minimums 1075. So down here we'll go MDA 1075. Round it up to 1080. Can round up to 1100, and then right click to save it. What the heck? Landing predictions are open? Wait, what? Wait, how did that happen? I barely started the descent. Wait, what the heck? What? How did that happen?
Couch 323. Contact Minneapolis Center 125.55. Have a good one.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.55.
How did they open this?
Couch 323.
Oh yeah, with super soon. Oh, okay. I just barely started the descent. Okay.
Couch 323.
I thought I messed something up because I was playing earlier. Yeah, it just takes so long that I think if it's open for too long, then people won't know it's even open later. Maybe I have to make it like remind every 2 minutes. I could do that. I could make it so it reminds it every 2 minutes that they're open. You don't want to forget. I know. I mean, just leave that to me. I'll be the one that forgets. Don't worry. I was working on a thing to automatically detect my descent because I can check for things like, you know, I can check my speed, my rate of descent, my altitude above the ground. I can check if landing gear is down. I just want to put in some more logic. If I'm flying a GA plane, I want to turn that off. So maybe I need something where I can just turn that feature on or off. Actually, I could have it check the plane type even and have it figure it out automatically. So like say I'm at under 3000 AGL, under 200 knots, gear is down, then it would open them. Anyway. All right, let's get the weather. So we're on 2992 right now. Weather is, we got 3 knot winds. We're landing on runway 30, so we're gonna have a slight tailwind. 6,500 feet, ILS 109.7. We have that in right here, IGRR. And it's the wrong identifier again. I feel like it keeps getting the wrong identifiers. I mean, we'll see when we get closer, but last time it had the wrong identifier as well. And then bottom altitude's 2,600. I might as well just put in 2,600. And we have 2,900 here. It says we're on the path, but with no VNav, I guess it can't really do a path. So if I go here, direct to there, then maybe we'll get the VNav path back. If it can calculate it. Yeah, it looks like it's still doing pretty good. It says path, but it doesn't show the asterisk. I'm just gonna go to nav now. See if that brings a path then. Oh, maybe it has to be on FMS mode. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I switch it to FMS, then we get the asterisk back. Okay. So there was no asterisk, but it did have us on the right descent profile. So it seems like I can just stay on heading mode. It's kind of neat. Alright, we'll zoom that in. We got the MDA set. Heading and path, 2,900 feet per minute. Oh yeah, I see the asterisk again. Oh, I didn't change it off nav source, that's why. Yeah, asterisk is gone. There's no range for predictions. You type in your prediction, closest to the right prediction wins. If anybody ties, then it does a raffle between them and randomly picks one. If you guess within 2 feet per minute, you win 2 Bork coins instead of 1. If you guess it exactly, then you get 3 Bork coins. And there's 2 other special rules. If I hit a negative 69 landing rate, everybody that guessed gets a Bork coin. And if we hit a negative 420 landing rate, you know, because memes, everybody gets a Bork coin. So you cannot guess 69 or 420. Yeah, is that a long or an int? I don't know. And you can change your, the last prediction you said is the one it'll use. And you can guess the same as somebody else, but if you do, then it'll raffle you guys off. If you both win, it'll pick one of you randomly. Loading RNAV 3 in the A350 results in an immediate WASM crash? What? -1. It's not like Price is Right though. It's closest depending on your error between the landing rate and... So you might be better doing like -50 or -100. Because it'll be above and below the landing rate. It's closest.
Chicago Center, Roger.
$1. Take $1, Bob.
323. Descend and maintain 5,100 feet.
5,100 feet. All right, let's get the altimeter in. 3015.
Maintain 5,100 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 3015.
Couch 323. 26 miles from CFDWT. Fly present heading. Maintain 2,700 until established. Cleared ILS runway 30.
My average landing rate in FS Hub is 181 feet per minute. Oh, you know what? I bet I could pull this out. Oh my god, can I get this in the API? If I can get this in the API, I'm going to add that to the announcement. That would be pretty cool. Or maybe it'll even show like my average landing rate the last X number of flights. I don't know if I can I don't think I can filter it by plane without doing it manually. But that would be cool if it said like, you know, average landing rate in this plane is blah. I mean, I guess I could have it record it per plane and then just... I don't know, maybe I could just have it record my last landing rate in this same plane. That could be an option. Last 5 days, that might be complicated because I don't have like a database per se, I have like a table. I could just define a variable with a value, that's it. I mean, I could make it define a value that's a string that just keeps appending landing rates on the end of it, and then it takes those and puts them into an array. Splitting on a comma or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll think about it. I might, you know, just one step at a time. But yeah. The API is cool. You want a pivot table? Okay, who's going to ban him? Alright, JT, are you here? Is JT here? Should we give JT the badge for the day? Should he get the VIP badge for the day? I feel like that would be nice. Didn't he steal it? No, he didn't steal it. Yeah, your badge. No, he had it and we lost it. Yeah, it went back to Q, but he found a bug and I gave him a Bork coin as a reward for finding the bug. Wait, he has -3? Wait, how does he have -3? There, now he has 0. Let him have it, he deserved it. Whoever's VIP? No, I haven't done that. It's just an idea. I mean, that would be a bit of work because I have to figure out how to get everybody's, like... I'd have to get a known list of everybody's FS Hub ID number, and then I'd have to mark who we were watching each time and associate the two accounts. It'd be a little complicated. I mean, it might be possible, though. Alright, we need to descend faster here. The runway is right in front of me. I'm just gonna hit nav. They might have forgotten about us. Oh no, they said we have to report established. And we're established on the ILS runway 30, couch 323. Passes over to tower, please. Alright, let's hit approach mode. And I need to slow down.
On approach. Unable.
Unable what? We are established on final, couch 323. What are they talking about?
Couch 323, affirmative.
There we go. Alright, get your landing rates in if you haven't. Type in a minus in your landing rate guess. Coming in hot. We have the speed brakes out.
Over to tower 119.6, couch 323. See you.
Alright, altitude capture, that's great.
Appleton Tower, couch 323. ILS runway 30.
Alright, let's get the reversers on. Speed brakes are out, coming in hot.
323, Appleton Tower, wind 330.
Alright, 230 knots is what we need.
Clear to land.
Clear to land?
Runway 30 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Alright, 3 notches of flaps out, gear down. Glide slope? It says it's on the glide slope. Alright, there we go. Oh, this is kind of steep. How steep is it supposed to be? 3 degrees, okay. It's catching up to the glide slope. Flaps 30. Alright, DME 5.5. I think we're good. Alright, I'm gonna go for -69. Don't worry. I'm gonna go for it every single time. You don't even have to say it. Okay, a reminder is fine, but if we get a 69, everybody wins. Alright, flaps full. Let's get the music out of here. Go for -420.
1,000.
It could happen. I didn't set the VREF speed. Oh, whoa, stop pitching up so much, it's fine. Alright, it's trying to get back on the glide slope. Man, is this glide slope really high? It didn't set the VREF speed. I think that set all button doesn't work, it only sets the top two maybe? It's set 140. Our VREF speed is always like 120 something. Alright, I don't trust it. I'm taking it manual.
500.
400.
Alright, we got a little bit of a tailwind.
400. Sync rate. 300.
This is fine.
All aircraft be advised information echo now current altimeter.
200. 200.
Alright, come on. 69. 69.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, God.
10.
Oh! Uh-oh. Holy crap, that came down super fast. 420? Oh my god. 607. Oh my god, what just happened? What the hell did I drop so fast? Holy crap. Too fast? Oh. Wait, was it? No. There's no way. I should have gone for the 420. Holy crap, I don't know why it lost so much altitude so fast compared to every other landing I've done. I love the screams. Yeah, everything's okay though.
Couch 323. Contact ground.
JT's birthday is ruined. Who won? Oh, Red Wings won.
121.7. Couch 323. See you.
Oh, I heard the thump, yeah. That was not good. That might have been my worst landing ever in this plane. What happened? It just like dropped like a rock. I'm just like slowly pulling back the throttle and just like 1,000 feet per minute. Bam. That was random. Oh, I didn't get the landing lights on. Perfect. Alright, everybody can smoke and take their seatbelts off. What's the worst that could happen? Tried to goose the throttle in a Stoll Cub. It looked like I was pretty good. I was just pulling it out to idle. And it just dropped like a rock. I don't know, maybe that like 3-knot tailwind did it in? It was supposed to be 3 knots. I don't know what it actually was. Oh, taxi to assigned gate. Let's see if it actually works.
Couch 323. Request taxi to company gate.
Taxi to company gate.
Couch 323. Gate 5 Bravo taxi via Delta.
Gate 5 Bravo.
Gate 5 Bravo via Delta. Couch 323.
Let me open this up.
Congratulations to
landing gear.
Yeah, it didn't do it.
I'm not sure if his hardware
It's
is
important
out
to
anyway.
celebrate
Actually, it
these
wasn't.
milestones.
I don't know if it was initialized, was
Your
it?
commitment matters, and I'm proud of you for sticking with it. Keep soaring, my friend.
He's proud of me. Thanks, Obama. Oh, he's proud of Maddie. He's not proud of me. He saw the landing. Maddie, thank you for 3 months, dude. Rip my landing gear. You're not sure if my hardware is out anymore. Hey, for once I had the gear out, so that counts. Man, that was such a crappy landing. We're alive only because damage is turned off. Orange Covfefe is coming in. What's Covfefe in? Sky Courier. It says empty, and boy does it look empty. I mean, the plane's disappeared. It's so empty. Wow. He's glitching. What the heck? His dial-up is glitching. Somebody picked up the telephone in his house in the living room. Come on, dude. You can do it. It's happening. Alright, BMW 2016 is coming in. Right on top of Orange Covfefe. Watch out, Kovfefe. The BMW is encroaching upon your personal space. The orange Kovfefe bubble is being... He's going past the boundary. All right, here comes the BMW. There's a pilot sticking his head out the window. We got a 777? Oh, 330. That's a 330. Smart. All right, Kovfefe is just... Oh, the plane loaded in. He's still trying to make it in. Yeah, Red Wings, just come to where we're at. Think of it like MMO. We're on the same server. Alright, I don't think he's ever getting here. Let's continue our horrible parking job. He's sending a fax. Oh, we got 2 of them. Which one do we listen to? Oh, they're already sending the... Alright, whoa, let me get the parking brakes on. Holy crap. Chill, chill. I don't even have the APU on yet. Jeez, they just connected that thing right away. Kovfefe, what's going on? Wait, what is going on with Shadow? What is happening? What are you guys doing? Kovfefe is on the ground and taking off again. Shadow Gallery landed in the field, and Rex is coming in. He's disappearing into the void as he comes in. He's, wow. He just took off his invisibility cloak. He took off his cloak, kept on his wizard hat, and here he comes. Kovfefe is still trying to land. AOL's not what it used to be. He's just got... oh my god, it's like a unicycle landing. Oh, that was kind of impressive. Landing just on the nose wheel. Whoa, what the... I don't understand. Why do things move when I use this drone camera and fly away? Why does anything happen to my plane? Why is anything over here changing at all? What the... It just disconnected it. I don't understand. Programming's hard, I guess. Alright, that's all well and good. Let's get these babies off. Flaps are up. Request deboarding. Alright, get to it, dudes. Get to it. Jetway?
Passengers, the boarding starting.
The boarding starting. Idea for VIP, have everyone put the link to their FS hub in their profile and their social links. From there, it's just using the REST API. How does it connect to your... Oh, you put your Twitch username in your social links? That's actually a pretty good idea because then it puts you in control. But then I still need to know... I still need to, like, choose who it is each time. Wait, no, I don't because it knows which user it is. Yeah, the other way around. Right. Link to your FS hub from your social links. Yeah. That might actually work. That's not a bad idea at all. Twitch social link to FS Hub profile. Use API to grab... I don't know if it can grab your social link with the Twitch info, but maybe. Oh, I swear I saw Jewel coming in. It's on a different runway. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he is. Oh my god, he's in the couch. Couch A350. Oh my god, how soft is that? His gear's not even showing yet. Dude, how soft was that? That was the negative 69 we needed. You like that couch livery? Yeah, Dan did a really good job. Dan made the 350s, the 777s. Couch. And it's in a bunch of different colors too. He added a gold and black one. Alright, let's see that I got the daily. It doesn't feel good with that landing rate, but yeah, there it is. We'll count it, I guess. Do we want to start on a... So, oh yeah, for you guys that weren't here yesterday, who are in the VA, there is now a... There's now an achievement that Bird added that we started yesterday. Take Bird to Oshkosh. It is 11 legs. We did 4 of the legs yesterday. So we could continue that. Like we could do 2 or 3 legs today, two legs tomorrow, and then maybe 1 or 2 legs on Saturday. Complete with art, yes. And art's not even in quotes. Like, it actually looks pretty good. And there's even a float plane in the background. Well, we were planning on doing leg 11. I don't know what we want to do on Saturday, how many legs we want to do for Saturday to fly into Oshkosh. But I don't know, we could save 3 of them for Saturday, maybe. 2 or 3. JT's route? Yeah, I need a link from him to the flight plan. I don't think he got around to it. Oh, he put one in Discord? Oh, he just didn't send it to me. Where is it? You got 5 feet per minute, Jewel? 5 feet per minute. Holy crap. Let me check Discord then. I'm gonna have to figure out where the link is. It didn't count as the daily because of the crashes? Oh, did you resume it? Is that why? I don't see the link. I don't know where it is. I scrolled for a while. Yeah, that's... Oh, planner.flightsim. Oh, I found it. Yesterday at 9:05 p.m. Thanks. I didn't see that thread. Okay, nice. Okay, let me sign in with my fingerprint, I guess. No, shut up. I don't want to use a fingerprint. I don't want a stupid passkey. Shut up. I don't want a passkey. Cancel. Okay, I think I clicked enough that it finally shut up about the passkey. Alright, let me try again. Okay, load. Oh, is it Magni time? Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Okay, we're just flying all around the river. Okay, we need the slowest planes possible. I think I'm gonna do the Magni. Passkeys. They don't work on Windows every time I've tried setting them up. Okay, let me grab the link. Copy link. So JT made this in the Microsoft Flight Sim Planner. So all you have to do is go here and sign in with your Xbox account and load it in. So what I'm going to do, now that I've gone into this and I can see the preview, I can just scroll down, or sorry, I can just hit the save flight plan button in the bottom left. And then save it as the JT. Birthday boy, so proud of you. Save new plan. And then that will put it in my in-game EFB, so I can go here under route and load from web. And then there it is right there. So I can just load that in. So we're gonna go to KMHR and hop in a very slow plane. Parachute, Magni, those are good options. Magni might be too fast, I don't know, we'll see. Our birthday boy. I'm gonna grab the Magni. I think I'll go with the banana yellow. KMHR. I'll go in the last medium ramp, and we'll make it morning time. What do you mean that's the destination? I'm literally looking at the flight plan. It shows departure KMHR, arrival KMHR. Start it. Oh, that should be in the flight plan then. It's showing we depart and arrive at KMHR, right? Oh, okay.
This birthday boy would love to be timed out again. Smile.
He'd love to be timed out again. Smile. Yeah, I got it, Sean. I did one flight in it. I'll do another flight in it after this one, and then with traffic on this time. I mean, it didn't... I'm sure there's a ton of stuff fixed, but the one thing... It's nice they made it... The best thing I saw in the release notes is that you can now cancel a request, so you don't get, like, stuck for it asking you over and over and over again for, like, what altitude did you want to climb to? What altitude did you want to climb to? You can just say never mind. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, it's nice to have an experimental patch. It feels like it's been a while. Feels like the last like 5 patches have just been them adding the airport operation stuff, which is great, but when there's a lot of bug fixes, it was just kind of getting like, can we get a couple bug fixes? Especially when we're running into those bugs 100% of our flights, like the TOD bug. Where, I mean, I just did it. What do you have to bind to shut both autopilots off at the same time? I mean, you can double bind bindings, so... I mean, the plane should shut both autopilots off if you're talking about, like, an airliner if you have both AP1 and 2 on. But you could go into the controls and you can double bind and triple bind things. You can make one button do 5 different things, so... If there's an autopilot master, autopilot 1, autopilot 2, you could bind the same button to all 3 of those. And then when you hit it the first time, it should take it off, and then when you hit it the second time, it should turn off the warning. She's going nuts. She's telling me to get a beverage to celebrate JT's birthday. That's what I heard, so I'm gonna go do that. And then here's the link again for you guys just joining if you want to fly along. We're doing a little JT birthday sightseeing flight around his hometown-ish area. Here's the flight plan link, so when you get it, you're gonna want to open up the EFB, and then after you save it using the flight planner website, open the EFB, import it from the web, and then you can choose the JT route, hit download, and that'll pull it in. And we're gonna fly all around here. This is what he's made for us. Luckily, he's not spelling anything, I don't think, so that's good. And then you can send it to your avionics and ATC, whatever. Send it to avionics. All right, I'll be right back. Oh god, why? Of course he's here. It looked like for a second he was wearing a name tag that says Toggle EFB on it. Hi everyone, I am Toggle EFB. That's what it looks like. Jeez. Oh, what is he in? Wait, what? I saw this. Wait, weren't you flying this last time, JT? What is that? The Arrow 2. Alright, I'm gonna hit Control E. This is probably pretty straightforward to start, but I have no idea. Alright, nice. Oh god. Careful. Oh, this thing has a parking brake? I did not think that I would get a parking brake.
Canada recruited 10 new coach captains.
Cap, what's up, man?
Thank you.
Thanks for the 10 gifted, dude.
Skis. Let's keep flying high.
Hope everything's cool with the pup. I tuned in a little bit earlier and heard you say that he just ate something. That's always scary stuff, man. Glad everything's okay. Captain Canada in the house. Have I ever used this before? Yeah, I've been in this thing a couple times back when we were doing more like sightseeing stuff when 24 just came out. But yeah, it's a fun little like weird plane. It only has thrust on the back, and then the top like basically the top like helicopter style rotor is like just freewheeling. So it just starts moving on its own once you get enough speed and then provides lift. It's super strange. And then that's how this is how you tilt it. This is how you do roll and pitch. It's super weird. Paying it forward. Hope you're having a safe night. Pups all sorted. Nice, dude. Good to hear that, man. Yeah, we're big dog lovers over here, so whenever, you know, something like that happens, it's nice to show the support. Make sure your pup's okay. Glad to hear he's good, dude. Thanks for the 10 gifted, man. Alright, let's, we don't even need the, where is JT actually? We need to follow him. This is his birthday flight. So we're gonna follow him and, try to not give him too much attention and let it all go to his head, but, you know, he's, we're gonna follow him for once. Alright, he already took off over there. Follow the Aza Deuce. And then after this, we'll go back to maybe a CRJ or Starship flight or something like that. Try the new Beyond ATC update. Orange Coffees. Is that the Sky Courier? Yeah, this thing is so weird. It's been a while since I've flown this, but maybe I'll get better than a 600 feet per minute landing for the predictions today. Is that how it works in real life? The plane? I forget if this was actually built or not. There might just be a prototype. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've flown this and we've talked about it. Oh, thanks for joining the Couch Captains too, Canada. Couch Canada. What's an easy GA plane to learn? You only know airliners? I mean, if you're comfortable in airliners, most GA planes are going to be pretty straightforward for you. You're going to marvel at the short checklist. Alright, I'm gonna go follow JT. Let's bring up, just gonna bring up the EFB and then we can, let me just resize this to small and then I'll kind of follow this in the corner. This doesn't have a little GPS. Actually, I'll just catch up to him. That'll be the easiest way. With the autopilot, you need a full autopilot? I mean, I have videos on the G1000 stuff, so if you fly anything with the G1000, you can watch those. Just watch my one from last year. The Fly Anywhere with the G1000 video. That one's gonna be like a quick start. So you can just start with that and learn how to do the visual approaches. That's a fast way to do it. Black Sword Starship's quite simple. I mean, if you follow the checklist, like everything, if you just follow the checklist, everything's like pretty straightforward. It's going to be a little painful the first time when you're looking for all the controls, when you're trying to figure out like, you know, which cameras you need or which shortcuts to use to get to the right spots. But yeah, it's, I mean, you know, it's all learnable. If I can learn it, you guys can learn it. I have no real piloting experience, and I've only been simming. I mean, it feels like a long time now, but there are people that have been simming for like 20 years, so I've only been doing it like 5 years this summer. But yeah, I mean, if you can handle an airliner, you can handle flying almost anything else. Just in terms of the complexity of the avionics, and, you know, it's gonna be just fine. And I would just pick the plane you want to fly based on the avionics, really. Like, I would pick, if you're interested in a more, like, retro-style plane or old school, like, yeah, I mean, the Starship is awesome, but it's got some retro avionics. You can't do, like, all the super fancy RNAV, LPV approaches and stuff like that easily, or you can't do, like, a VNAV descent. Like, there's a lot of limitations with it, so. What was the first Microsoft flight sim I played? 2020. I played X-Plane 11 for a few months, and leading up to 2020 coming out, then I started with 2020. But yeah, I've been simming since right before 2020 came out. Are we landing over there, JT? Actually, I don't know how the landing works with what's it called, FS Hub. So I'm gonna try to keep it airborne until we land back at our departure. What is this? Is this JT's school or something? He just landed over here. I don't know where he's going. What made me start streaming? Like, I used to stream a really long time ago, like, just for fun to a few friends, so I've always had an interest in it. I just, yeah, once I got into flight sim, I was like, I mean, I started making tutorials first, like, on YouTube, so I just wanted to share the stuff I learned, and then eventually after a year or so of that or whatever, I was like, I don't think I'll try a live stream, see how it goes. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I feel like I learned, like, most of what I learn nowadays on the live stream. Pretty much if I'm playing, then I'm on the stream. Your office is over here? Why is JT landing? I have no idea. So the airport, KMHR is where we took off from. We're supposed to be flying JT's route here. I don't know what exactly we're seeing, but he set up all these waypoints, these points of interest for us to fly by. So I don't know exactly what these are. Oh, he was timed out. Somebody timed him out so he couldn't tell us what we were doing. But yeah, we're just flying around like JT's hometown area for his birthday. He just wanted to do a flight around his hometown to show us the area around here. In the Sacramento area. Are we going to his house? I hope not, because I don't want him to dox himself. His mom better be making us meatloaf, yeah. We're just gonna land back at the same airport. We're just flying around here and then going back to KMHT. MHT to MHT. I wonder if I can put that in the route plan. Let me see. Doesn't appear to be valid. Okay. There we go. That might work. All right, there we go. KMHT is in the corner now. All right, I'm just gonna go to where JT is, and then maybe he'll tell us, turn, bro, Chacho. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm a little slow in this plane, yeah, or whatever this is called. This music seems appropriate. Oh, this is the river you won a national championship at in rowing, right? Wait, but isn't this a lake? Wasn't somebody saying this isn't a river, it's actually a lake? JTATC. Do we really want that? Fake news? Apparently this is actually a lake. He keeps calling it a river. I mean, this part looks very river-like, so I can understand. Oh, I'm gonna need to switch my beverage to my right hand. Here we go. Alright. 2 birds, 1 stone. 1 river, 1 lake. They're both in the same. A planicopter? Yeah, I have no idea what you'd call this thing. It's an experimental for sure. The Magni. It's just super interesting because the back part, this is the only powered part of the plane, is the prop on the back. So you got like the pusher prop, and then this, the rotor is like just free spinning. So there's no power to the rotor. It just spins as you build up forward momentum and speed, and then it provides the lift. And then as you you steer it, when you steer it, it moves the rotor. The pitch of the rotor changes in, you know, on both axes. So it's, yeah, it's interesting. Is it technically a gyrocopter? I don't know. I guess maybe? It's like a gyrocopter, but instead of like a para motor, it's like a rotor motor. I don't know what to call it. It's pretty fun though. Oh, it's a gyro plane. Side-by-side seating. Yep, checks out. Enclosed cockpit and reliability. It'd be so cool to be in one of these. Oh, they're very safe for DIY. These have been around since the 50s? Yeah, I didn't know that. I would have thought this was modern. That's awesome. Get low as we go further up the river? Okay. Oh no, Red Wings timed him out. Oh my god, what a jerk. That's kind of messed up. He's trying to show us his hometown. Alright, JT, hop on the Discord channel. Hopefully I don't regret this. Hop in any Discord channel, JT. And I'm gonna catch up to him. Alright, there he is. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Oh gosh, I have the stream pulled up, sorry.
Is it your birthday?
I'm sorry to hear you, like...
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Where are we at now? Where are we at? I'm catching up to you still.
So, as we... also, Red Wing, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
No, that's pretty messed up. You shouldn't let it slide. Get angry.
No, Red Wing, I cannot believe you would do this. I feel betrayed.
See? He's super angry.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think yeah, I'm...
It's okay, there'll be some kind of collusion. The bird stealth bomber's gonna give you 20 coins and you're gonna ban him for an entire day with him. It'll be fine. You'll have your revenge in this life for the next.
I'm banning myself. I'm banning myself. Like,
oh, sorry, you probably heard my whole stream. That should be better now.
I turned. Oh, I haven't heard the stream.
Oh, okay.
I just had it pulled up.
Okay, I'm flying past the dam right now. Is this the river?
So yeah, yeah. So that flows into the river, which my rowing coach called it a river. It's called Lake Natoma, but the water is usually flowing pretty well. I mean, I'm not a river expert.
But you did conquer the river.
Yes, I very much did. That I very much peaked during that time as well. I am that was probably my peak.
Yeah.
During the rowing.
That happens. A lot of people peak in like high school. It's fine. It's a known thing.
The lake we're flying over right now, Folsom Lake. There's actually a town underneath it. They when they went to go fill up this reservoir, there were houses and like basically a town that was here, and they of course the residents were told. They weren't just like one day you woke up and your house is underwater. Albeit that sounds like a prank I would have done to me. I would wake up only to find out that you guys have all teamed together to flood my entire house. But I gave you guys the idea, so it's gonna happen.
Sounds like a reasonable prank, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Yeah, very reasonable. But yeah, there is a town underneath here, and when the water gets super low, I've actually walked out basically probably halfway, and I'm trying to keep my composure with Twitch chat. I don't know how you do this. They're funny, bro. They're funny. I say it as I read a direct threat on my life. No, I'm kidding. I love everybody. They're all amazing. Except Bird. Bird, me and you have beat. I'm kidding. That's like getting a lighter and holding it up to a nuclear missile.
So you rowed for your school team in rowing up
Not a
up
school
the river?
team. We were actually
rec?
affiliated with Sac State. I didn't row for Sac State, but it was a team affiliated with it.
Sac State being a college?
Yes, Sac
Okay.
State College. So we used their boats. So I'm. This is the craziest thing. Like, if you know me, you would never, like, any good-minded person who knows me would never let me control something this expensive. But I was in charge of boats that were like probably $8,000 and stuff.
So
rowing
there were,
it. I got to do a.
They were what kind of boats are the rowing boats? Like
Yeah, the
for
rowing
competitive
boats,
rowing?
It's you have like 8 people in them, and I was not expecting all this.
You weren't
Sorry,
expecting
this-
the
it was-
full-on interview?
Yeah.
You can bail at any time.
Another lore
It's
drop.
fine.
I used to be a journalist.
Oh, there you go.
And my first ever interview was with the youngest female fighter pilot in the entire United States Air Force.
Oh, that's awesome.
So everyone else in the
Beach
class
Mouse, thanks
was
for tier
interviewing,
1.
like,
Thanks for the sub, Mouse.
like maybe a town mayor or whatever. And I don't know how I got in contact, but it was through one of the teachers. I got, I'm practicing for my job interview. Yeah, definitely. I'm wearing a suit right now.
You're wearing a suit right now?
Yeah, a suit with like a big sign that says "Please hire me." This is definitely a. Oh, okay. So
as long
right
as you
here,
wear it long
where I'm-
enough, eventually you'll get a job. Someone will see it, and you'll just be good. You'll be
Basically.
set.
So right here, this little area right here, not to give too much away, but you can see how there's like quite a bit of like just empty grassland area. This is not like where I live or anything. I made sure not to dox myself.
Yes, that's good.
Because I know I'm 18, but
Well, you're an official adult now, so that's why we're giving you the responsibility and the letting you build a route and show us around. And
yeah, it was so hard
feeling
when
like
I
you
got
can make
banned
your
the
own
first
decisions
time
to
and
do these
everyone's
things.
flying it. Sorry, I interrupted you. That was my fault.
No,
My
dude,
apologies.
it's fine. Oh, it's fine.
But this is when I went on my trip to Brazil. This area was our first point where we left. We arrived at like an area around here at like 7 o'clock. It was pretty crazy.
Nice.
And then we
Wait, so
drove
you
out
all
to
met
the
up here and then
airport.
took a shuttle to the airport and then off to Brazil for 2 weeks?
Yes.
Nice. And you'd been to Brazil before, right?
Twice.
Twice?
I've been
Oh
there
my
twice. I've gone, and it's with my youth group.
Yeah, that's
It's
awesome, man.
A very, very, very moving experience.
You know, let's just say the chat was much quieter while you were gone. You know, that's the only comment,
Well,
that
it
I
was
can
quieter
make, you know?
because I wasn't spamming it. But yes, they were a lot. It was probably. I understand the chat might have gone through a little bit of a dark age without me.
Yes, yeah, a little bit.
Great
a little
Depression,
bit. A downtime,
to put it
yeah.
lighter.
His flight sim name's Aza Deuce right in
wait.
front of me.
Okay. Over here, this is one of the. It's like I don't know the word for it, but it's a. It's like where a ton of power lines meet up, and
I
there's
don't know
like
either.
generators and stuff. But like there are so many. Like the sim like doesn't even know how to handle it. So.
Oh yeah, there are a ton here. But you're saying
And
this is like half
probably-
of what's actually there?
Oh, I mean, yeah, probably half. But overall, the sim does a pretty good job at placing them. And in my opinion, one of the most impressive photogrammetry things that I've seen in the sim coming up here is a little shopping center near my home called it's called the Palladio, and I don't know what about it, but like some of these buildings are like so detailed. It's like I was looking at it, and it was like, of course you have the rock trees, but those are classic.
Of course.
Like without it, what are we doing? Flying X-plane? Like
we wouldn't know what sim we were in. That's true. If we didn't have the rock trees, we'd be confused.
Yeah.
But yes, I see, they're beautiful. Yeah, these buildings look nice and detailed. This is kind of like the main shopping area.
Yeah, and they got like a movie theater there and stuff.
Nice.
And coming up here, this is the little circle place that
Did you?
I have.
What's the last movie you saw there? Or do you not go there?
Last movie I saw there was the Formula One movie.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Which, right, for a lore drop, I actually did, for one summer, I did go-kart racing. And in that one summer, within, I think it was by the third week, I was already entered into a championship. And by the end of the summer, I had placed best in the state championships.
What?
Yeah.
Sweet. Dude, that's awesome.
It was such a fever dream. Like, it was like, my dad's like, hey, so what if you just like, you know, try doing this? And
yeah, so professional go-karting,
okay.
Professional rowing.
Yeah. And now I am a professional flight sim complainer.
True.
And I love it.
We all are. We all are. And beta tester, don't forget. Yeah. You could just put that on your resume. If you played Flight Sim 24,
absolutely.
You have beta testing experience, QA experience.
Yeah. But where we're flying right now, this is called Carpenter Hill. It's the highest point in Sacramento County, and I do photography here every once in a while. And from here, Travis Air Force Base is. Do you see where, way out in the distance, there's someone called Flyby? I think it's Latham. It should be behind us, near San Francisco. Like you see their name pretty far out there.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I do. Yep.
Yeah, so way out there, that's like, I mean, I'm just trying to use this
Travis.
for kind of perspective of how far away it is. Travis Air Force Base. I have a camera lens that I use for plane photography. I recently gave, or actually, I think I might still have it. If I do, I'll post it in Discord later.
Nice.
Where
you can take pictures from here of them?
I have a photo of a C-130 actually landing, and you can actually see it. It is insane. The lens is probably about the size of my arm.
Wait, how long? Is it like an 800mm lens or something? Is it like camo green?
It's not camo green. It's just black.
Yeah. That's
but
insane.
Looking back, when I was taking photos, I probably, like, without any context, I could have looked like a creep. I just have this giant camera, and I usually like doing it near a sunset. It's just like, hey guys.
Yeah, this is totally normal. Everything's fine here.
Yeah, I'm taking photos of airplanes, not bank trucks driving by.
turns out JT's arms are 6 inches long. It's a six inch lens.
Let's change the subject. You're getting pretty close to finding the truth out. Yeah.
That's cool. I did photography for a bit just for fun too. Did like when I was cycling a lot, did a lot of like just cycling races, like taking photos of other races and centuries and stuff. It's awesome, man. I feel like it's kind of like a similar thing with like taking photos of planes. You're just like, you know, in the background, chilling, just waiting for the thing to happen.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Not like not like directing people or anything like that.
Oh,
not
yeah,
like portraits or weddings or, you know, stuff that involves emotions.
Yeah. So I did one of the articles I did was talking about like some housing developments on this side, which was, if I'm being honest, really boring. And I needed to get this off my chest. This is nothing bad. It's just frustrating. The old school, of course I'm not going to name it, but the old high school I used to go to that I did the article writing for, all my articles got deleted, but I was the only when I left the school. But everyone else who has maybe like moved off, their articles are still there. So I don't have any way to actually show people these articles. Like I've tried using Wayback Machine and stuff, but all the work I did completely gone. And I was like,
did you contact them and see if they have like an archive or something?
Yes, I did. So the entire website they had, they completely redid it, and they just didn't save my stuff.
Oh,
but
man.
You know what? They hate us because they ain't us. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, of course.
They saw me as words are hard. Competition.
Yeah, kind of like how people that play Flight Sim 2020 see us playing 24, and you know they're just jealous of it. But you know, it's kind of like that situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
I also would like to point out, I am doing so good right now. Not a single fart has been bestowed upon you, and it's gonna stay that way.
He's got a really good pop filter. That's all.
Okay, who told you? Who told you?
All right, what's our next? What's his turn coming up here that I'm about to get to?
Let me open this up.
There's
this is to get onto just onto the final for our airport. So I don't.
Okay,
I really
nice.
don't know.
Okay.
My this is the originally, like when I pulled up on my tab and everything, it says the starting point was.
Sorry, somebody played the fart.
No, guys. Thank you, Red Wing. Yes, J-Foot. Holy smokes.
Like 4 of them coming in.
Yeah. So, oh gosh. And just while we still have time, I want to thank everybody. You guys really have made my life and everything. Really, the bands and all that stuff, I still love it. Yeah, you guys are great people. Except Bird. I'm kidding. We love you, Bird. I mean, yeah, you guys are all... Yes, we are landing at Cameron Park, which is a very interesting airport. The taxiways actually turn, and you can just park in a driveway. The houses nearby, they're made with hangars as garages, and thank you, Deadly. Kinda thank you, Deadly.
Oh, what's the airport code we're landing at? I had KMHR in as the landing airport still.
061, which it's really weird.
Okay.
It's either 061 or 061. Different sims switch it. Deadly, you are a
Should be
magnificent human, but I
061,
should
I
have
would
seen
guess.
that coming. What? This one I have to put in as 061.
Yeah, 061. Yeah, because it'll only have up to 2 numbers max, I think. Okay, I got it.
Okay, but I also had, when I first started using the flight planner, it was 061, which was really weird.
Weird. Okay. We're landing. Oh, it's like right here.
Yeah, but if coming over here, you can literally just see the taxiways go straight into these like houses. I come over here and I plane watch very, very occasionally.
So those videos you sent were over from this airport?
No.
Or that was KMHR?
The videos I sent was no. The videos I sent were all the way up from Lake Tahoe.
Oh yeah, nice. Wait, what airport? What is KMHR? What is the name of that airport?
Mather.
Mather. Okay.
It was, the airport was World War I, World War II. It has a lot of history to it. Like pretty crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, you can see the taxiway go over to the houses right next to it.
Yeah, isn't that insane?
Onto the street. So people have hangar houses. Wait, didn't we see?
Yes,
I feel like Bird showed us something similar to this when we were flying in Canada. That there was a spot we went in Canada that had a similar thing where there were just hangar houses like everywhere, and it was really cool. So this seems like the same kind of thing. Oh, Mock Turtleneck says he took his CFI check ride at KMHR. Cool spot.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, Mock. That's cool.
Mock and I met at Flight Sim Expo 2021 in San Diego.
Yeah, guys, fun fact, me and Kip are actually brothers.
It's true.
This is why he doesn't want you guys to know this.
I'm actually 23 years old.
Yeah. we were I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay. But yeah, it's a really nice little small airport, and I think basically that concludes my little tour for you guys.
It's beautiful.
I forget.
Wait, what? Wait, I missed it.
Rockin'.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm gonna get back in the air so we can get a proper landing prediction here.
Okay.
Thank you for the tour, dude.
Yes.
I won't make you keep talking while I circle around to land. Let me reopen the predictions. That was sweet, man. Yeah, we totally could have done a canoe thing there, but I think the canoe is just like, it's not as fun as flying, so.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna head out now.
Sounds good, dude. Thanks for hopping on. Thanks for hopping on the Discord. Beautiful. He didn't even let me say happy birthday to him. He just left. Yeah, I think we knew that was happening. All right, GD. Thanks for the tour, JT. Happy birthday again, man. Happy birthday, dude. All right, I'm gonna get a proper landing in here. Hopefully, we'll get negative 69 feet per minute. I think I've landed this maybe 3 times. Thanks for being a sport and hopping on, JT. And thanks for putting together the flight plan, dude. That's cool. All right, let me turn around here and land. Find my garage to park in.
Thanks for having me, guys. Don't forget I'm the best rower, photographer, and go-kart driver. My favorite part of rowing was all the seamen. Oh, and it's my birthday.
Oh my god. By the way, it's my birthday. Jeez, dude. Is he still timed out? I have no idea. I think the timeout was only a couple of minutes. He is still timed out. Happy birthday. No talking in chat for you. See how softly this thing comes down. Basically just have the throttle pulled back all the way and I'm just at the mercy of it just kind of auto-rotating it down to the ground, I guess. Good thing it's kind of a long runway. All right. This is so weird. Is it gonna stall or can it even stall? Oh my god. I thought that the Starship floated a lot. I mean, it's basically a helicopter, so... Oh, no. Ooh! Oh, it's not gonna be good. Oh, that's not gonna be good at all. Oh my god, dude. 266! I don't even know how you slow this thing down. It's not easy. Wow. Yeah, that was super weird. I couldn't get it to get down, and then I couldn't get it to slow down, and then by the time the rotor is dead, if you're way too high, then rip. Exactly. The Corvallis and Simbrief. It should be like COL4, I think. It had a different name when it was first made. I think it's like COL4. If it's even in there. It might not even be in Simbrief. Let me check it out over here with the house hangars. Oh yeah, you can literally see airplanes on the satellite photography just in front of people's houses. Oh, that's so cool. There's one right there. Yeah, and it looks like some of them are hangars. I mean, I would assume this is somebody's hangar, not actually like a house. I don't really see any planes out except for that one corner, right? Oh, there's one. There's another one. There's a twin. There's another one. And another. Dude, that's so cool. Is that a Starship? Look at this. Looks like a Piaggio. No, actually, is that a single... It looks like a single pusher prop. Dude has a Magni. That's really cool. Oh, Orbex did a scenery like this of one with hangar houses. Nice. Yeah, that's so neat. I've never seen one in real life. Like been near an airport that had hangar houses attached to it like that. JT timed out again. 3 more minutes on the couch. Go take a nap. 3 more minutes. That was pretty sweet. Oh, you want me to check out the tool? I did, yeah, I did download it actually. MSFS auto start and read first. Installation, unzip the folder, run the portable app anywhere on your PC to install. Okay. Unzipping, running the thing. Community folder is not set. Please set it in the settings. Okay, hold on, let me put it up here. Oh, is the TTS broken again? How long has that been up there? Sorry about that. I gotta narrow down that TTS bug. Hide the alert. It's like the TTS just stops working, it breaks everything. Okay, so Maddie, let me see if I can find the URL again. Maddie made an app. He put it on flightsim.to. How is it not on my history? MSFS auto start. I'm searching and it's not coming up. I don't know why. I searched and nothing comes up. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't like added it to the search engine yet. But anyway, let me add it to the screen. What's the link again? Oh, wait, there. Oh, wait, no. Is that it? No, it just doesn't come up. I have no idea why it's not in my history. I have it downloaded. Alright, I might have to try it tomorrow or something. I don't know. Or a little bit later. Yeah, I can't find the URL anymore. Oh, is auto start 2 words? Maybe that's why it's not showing up. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it. Okay, auto start's 2 words. Okay. So MSFS auto start. Maddie just made and posted this app to manage your auto start list without having to go into the XML file. All right, here, I got it downloaded. Let me show it on the screen. Let's see here. Add source, window, auto start. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Let me make it huge. Auto start, gear. Oh, it popped up in a new window, so you guys can't see it.
Daily for the raid.
It's having
14
me.
New viewers just joined us.
Oh, what's up, Daily? How you doing, man?
Simulation community coming together. Welcome, everyone. Let's take to the skies and have some fun.
All right, I chose my community folder, and yep, it's got FSU IPC, it's got GSX Kawatl, it's got the iFly Auto Starter, and the Phoenix Bootstrapper. So then I guess I can hit plus or minus to add or remove things. So if I hit plus, let me find bird mod. So I'm gonna go to program files. So you can add and remove whatever you want to auto start with the sim. So if I go and choose Stupid Bird software, persistent aircraft, yep, there it is. So now the next time that I start the sim, it would automatically start bird mod with me. So yeah, if you guys want to modify your startup apps, things that start with flight sim, so it could be Spotify, you know, whatever, like you could start any app you want, Volanta, like ElevateX. Maddie made a tool for it, so you can just do it with the UI and just add whatever you want instead of editing the XML file manually. So here, let me put the link in the chat again. He just released it on flightsim.to today. So there it is. Nice, Maddie. Yeah, it seems straightforward. I guess the next time I start it, I'll see if it opens if it opens up bird mod automatically. It would be nice if I could like, wait, does it have checkboxes where I can just turn on or off what it's auto starting? Oh yeah, what would be really nice, Maddie, is, here, I just opened it up again. If I could like just tick a box to choose or unchoose things that are starting, yeah. Oh, in the settings for each app, enable auto start. Oh, okay, okay. If that could be on this screen, it would be awesome because then I could just open it and just before I start the sim, just go click, 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 undo a few things. And then if there was a button that said start MSFS, where I could just click it from here instead of then going down, and I don't know, that might be cool too. That's pretty sweet, man. Very nice, dude. First program released. We have 2 developers now in the community. We got Bird and Maddie both making mods. Beautiful. We Fly Daily, thanks again for the raid, dude. Appreciate that, man. We just finished a little tour of our buddy JT's like hometown because it's his birthday tonight, but I'm gonna go do a different flight now. I don't know what to do next. I think I'll do I think I might just do another CRJ flight or something like that. We also have JT who develops farts. Yes. True. Okay, so I have the new Beyond ATC update, and I just installed FSLTL again, so I'm just going to restart the sim so FSLTL gets loaded, and then I'll try a flight. I just want to do a flight with the new Beyond ATC update so we can see how the traffic feels, if it's super improved or not. Alright, sim is starting. Sip of the beverage. Continuing to Osh. Yeah, I mean, if you guys, yeah, we could, feel like for the, well, let me see again. Let me look at the traffic. Let me look at the release notes for the traffic again. If we continue to Oshkosh, then we'll need to be in smaller planes. But I'm down for that too. Let me look at the release notes again. I don't know if they've made traffic improvements. No, they made a fix for cargo aircraft. And they added some more airport ops. They updated some and added a couple new ones. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's just continue to Osh. That sounds good. We can get in a GA plane. I'll get back in the Aerostar, I think. Oh, I just disabled it, Maddie. I went to your software, went in and disabled it. Because bird mod's not supported on the planes I'm going to fly right now. But if I open my notepad... Oh, it formatted it too. So... you guys can't see my notepad, but I opened up the document. I had kind of a messed up looking one that I entered and the format was all jacked up. It wasn't like indented and stuff like that, but now it's all indented properly. So it actually goes through and formats it too. That's pretty nice. But I do see bird mod in there. I see it at the end. And it named it too, persistent aircraft. But then I went in and disabled it, so it says manual load false. But yeah, unless I'm flying a single engine, it's not going to work with bird mod. Or bird mod won't work with it yet. FSUI PC is loading though. Did I keep my CPU settings the same? No, I changed them and tested it, and I get more frames turning on X3D mode on my specific chip, which disables CCD1 or the second CCD. So now it's basically as if I'm running a 9800 X3D instead of running a 9950 X3D. I mean, 9800 X3D is basically like the best gaming CPU you can buy on the AMD side right now, I think. Because the 9900 X3D, I think, is only 6 cores. It's like a 6x6 with 2 dies. The 9800 X3D is a single die of 8 cores with all V-cache. The 9950 X3D is basically a 9800 X3D on one side. So the V-cache 6 cores, or 8 cores V-cache, 3D V-cache only. And then the other side of the 9950 is like a 9900X without the X3D part. But with that chip, and same with like the 7950 X3D, you can disable half of the chip. So it basically turns it into an X3D only chip. So yeah, that's what I did, and my performance is better than it was trying the other stuff because, you know, it was freezing with Process Lasso. So this is a compromise for now. I really think the problem is because of the NVIDIA card. There's something weird. Like as soon as I switch to the NVIDIA card, Process Lasso is freezing all the time. So yeah, we're gonna let's continue the Bird FS Hub thing. So I will send a link to that in a second. This is the Bird Oshkosh one. We did 4 legs yesterday. Dude, we were flying a lot. All right, leg 5 is CYXH to CYNN. So let me send the link to the full achievement. Here it is. To newer CPUs, know how to load cores. See, I don't know if it's a Windows thing or what, but it might just be a coincidence. But when I was running the AMD video card with Process Lasso, I told the flight sim to only run on half of my CPU on the more powerful half, right? The V core side or whatever. And it ran fine. As soon as and then like the day later, I switched to the NVIDIA card, and then it just started freezing all the time. So I don't know. So far, so good today with only using half the CPU. So it's basically like running a 9800 X3D. So it's still fine. Like I am not using half of my CPU's potential, which is fine. But if that's going to prevent me from crashing, then I'm okay with it. And maybe later there'll be a fix, or I'll switch back to AMD. Then I can just switch the CPU back to the double core, you know, the double CCD thing. Anyway, I'm gonna fly the Aerostar again. I like the Aerostar. You expect all cores to be equal? Well, I think technically all cores are equal, but on the AMD cards, some of the AMD chips, some of them have 2 CCDs, so it's almost like 2 CPU clusters in a row. So 2 clusters of cores. So I turn off one of the clusters and keep the one that's better for gaming only, instead of having the double cluster thing happening. 2 CCDs. But yeah, something is up with it. Jack has the same hardware as me right before I switched to the NVIDIA card. He has a 9950 X3D CPU, and he has the 7900 XTX. So that's exactly what I was running, and he says his is working great with Process Lasso still. He's not freezing. So the only difference we have now is I switch my video card, and I have the same processor, so suddenly I'm having problems. So it just might be an NVIDIA issue with Process Lasso, and yeah. Are the CCDs made differently? I mean, my CPU is fine. Like, as far as I know, I don't think there's any issue with it because it was working fine. Like, I've never had a problem with the CPU. It's just using Process Lasso to force it all onto CCD 0 with the NVIDIA card is causing the sim to freeze. It's very weird. But it's fine. I basically just turned off the slower half of the CPU. I'm just using the gaming side of the CPU now with the NVIDIA card, and it's working great. So I might be able to flip it back later if I switch to AMD, or if maybe there's a driver update that fixes the issue. I have no idea. Yeah, sorry, it's nerdy stuff. I've been learning about it recently. All right, CYXH. But yeah, it seems like if you have an AMD card, like I don't know anybody like how it went for other people using Process Lasso stability wise. Like I know Two Tone's been having issues. He's been freezing as well, and he doesn't even have a 2 CCD chip. So it just seems he probably has a 5090 though, so I think it might be NVIDIA plus Process Lasso is a bad time. So it might just be best for AMD GPU and AMD CPU users. Oh my god, thank you for that hot dog. Ramp GA small, daytime in the Aerostar. Alright, let me make the Simbri flight plan over here. I'm gonna make it just for my just for the tracker purposes here. Alright, Aerostar, Couch 323. Generate the flight plan, and I'll turn Beyond ATC on. I'm not sure if it's going to like these airports or not, just to put it through its paces if I can. Otherwise, I'll probably use it a bunch tomorrow. Thank you very much for that hot dog, Shadow. You love to see it. Love it even more if I could taste it. Okay, fly. Looks like Beyond ATC might be working here. What's up, DB? Dude, this is... I love... Ever since they added this livery for the TBM. Look, I can see him... I saw him walk up and take the pitot tube cover off and then hop in the plane. Looks like he's in the back of the plane, though, for some reason. He jumped in the back, and now he's looking for the Starship Easter eggs in the back. What's up, Damn? I'm good.
That's quite big. Impressive.
That's quite big. Very big. Impressive. Music's been pretty good today. It's been pretty chill. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, 23 seconds, sorry. All right, Beyond ATC is going. Go to center, get IFR clearance. Let me get the route imported.
Ready for IFR clearance to Swift Current Airport.
Couch 323, Edmonton Center. Expect runway 09er. Climb 8,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Paldu. Squawk 2235.
Squawk 2235.
Expect runway 09er.
All right, let's get this thing started up. Prop full forward. Mixture is not bound. It's got these two bound.
Squawk 2235. Couch 323.
323. All right, battery on. Beacon is on.
323. Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, fuel is on. I heard the mechanical changes there.
Runway 09er.
All right, let's get fuel boost on. Number 2. Get fuel. Watch the fuel flow go up a little. Pull it back and get the starters on.
Runway 09er. Couch 323.
Come on, baby. Forgot the throttle. All right, and then we'll pull the throttle back to 1,000 RPMs. There we go. We'll get alternator 2 on and get the fuel boost off. All right, left fuel boost on. Introduce fuel. Fuel flow is moving. Cut off the fuel. Starter. Throttle's cracked. And mixture rich. Get the prop down to 1,000. Did I say get the route to 1,000? Get the prop back to 1,000. All right, there we go. And get the fuel boost off. Left to alternator on. The nav light on. And EFB. Fuel, it says I need 600 pounds. And we are at 992. There we go. Now we have 600. Let's add a couple more gallons. I'm the only passenger. Okay, let's get the avionics on. Autopilot on. Auto trim on. And then I'm gonna go to sim brief and I only have VORs here. Let's throw the GPS in. Let's see the GTN, see how that goes. I think I only used that once the first time I got the plane. All right, let's pull the props, or sorry, pull the mixture back a little bit on the ground. And give it a little more RPM, warm the engines up. Alright, let's go back here, home. You know what, I might have to... let me see here. Need to check my license, maybe. Nope, license is still in there. Pilot ID is still in there, nice. Okay, good. That's all, that is all set. Alright, so let's go flight plan, menu, import. From SimBrief, okay. Importing, done. Beautiful, all right. direct PEL-DO, and then CYYN Swift Current. We're going to say no to filling it, and then we'll hit the Update Digital Engine Monitor button. Let's get the checklists open. I'm going to be a good boy and use the checklist, kind of. Flaps up. We'll just do engine start, prop, mixture, and all that. Richest engine fires. Fuel boosts are off. Okay, warm up, 1,000 RPM. Prop full forward. Mixture rich, throttle 1,500. And then cycle the prop. Max 4x. Once this is set to 2,100 RPM. And then cycle the prop to 1,000 RPM up to 4 times. Jeez, that cuts off so fast. There's something weird about the throttle axis, or the prop axis, how, like, it's like a little tiny area that controls like 100% of it. Sorry, that was kind of loud, isn't it? Alright, turn that down a little bit. Okay, that's good. Let's just bring the throttle back to 1,000 RPMs. Alright, there we go. Alright, alternator. Okay, that's all good. But for takeoff, mixture. Okay, we need to check. Trim is good. Flaps are up. And flap handle should be in the middle. Great, and then we'll... They said a taxi to runway 9. So let's check our map. CYXH. Runway 9 will be right here. Looks like. Alright, parking brake off. Let's get one of our lights on for the taxi. Alright, it's on VLOC, so let's hit CDI for GPS, turn this to GPS, and heading mode. Alright. Are the chocks on or something? Oh, the chocks are on. Crap. Controls, chocks, and tie downs. Oh, is it starting to rain? It is. No, it's starting to rain. What's up, Rock? Wayburn. Instead of a Pangman, why not Estevan? Bird's getting crap for his route selection here. Is that what's happening? Alrighty, so yeah, there should be runway 9 up here. Actually, is that? Maybe that's 9? It looks like it's probably 9. Let me stop for a second, get the gyro drifts figured out. Okay, we're at, that's 180, that's 150, so 184 is our current heading. So let's right click this, set this to 184. Okay, that looks right. And then we're gonna take off on runway 9, which is over here. So point the heading bug to east. All right, and then we're gonna look at our first desired track. So we're gonna go home. And actually, let's just go to the map. That'll show it in the corner. As long as I go back. Desired track 074. So we're gonna set the course here to 074. Oh, that song's way too intense. All right, get that song out of here. All right, parking brake is off. All right, let's go hold short of runway 9er. Oh, it's taking us off with a tailwind, isn't it? Look. Nice. I love taking off with tailwinds. Edmonton, couch 323, holding short runway 9er, ready for departure. 2235 on the squawk, I forgot that. Let's get that in.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1340 Zulu. If not off by 1340
Alright, 2235, and we go up to 8,000 feet.
Time now 1321 Zulu.
Cleared for release. Cleared for takeoff. Dude, I love the Corvallis.
Released for departure.
I don't know why that plane is so cool. The Corvallis and the SR-22 are awesome. All right, we're cleared for takeoff. Let's get the pumps back on. Pump 1, pump 2, and all the lights are on. Outside air temperature is 20, so no pitot heat right now. Alright, full throttle. Let's roll. Oh! Oh! Tailwind. Tailwind. That was a flex takeoff, used all the runway. Gear up. Usually I can get away with neutral pitch trim, but that did not feel good at neutral pitch trim. I feel like the pitch trim was a lie. That was a little weird. Alright, zoom the map out. We're just gonna go left to get on a course. Alright, let's contact Edmonton. Edmonton Center, couch 323. 3,500, climbing 8,000. Alright, this looks kind of nasty. Let's get OAT up on the gauge.
323, Edmonton Center, identified.
13 degrees.
Feet, altimeter 2990.
Climb to 9,000.
Climb to 9,000 feet.
Alright, let's get the fuel pumps off.
990.
Let's get the manifold pressure back to 24. We go and get the prop back to 24. Alright, 24, 24. Alright, that looks good. Let's get the pitot heat on because it's raining and we're climbing. It's getting colder. 10 degrees. Alright, let's turn on a course. This plane is pretty awesome. I mean, if this is A2A's idea of early access, kind of impressive. It's like $50. You know it's going to be better and better. Their release notes are pretty extensive. They just updated it yesterday again. It's kind of great. Let's go. Where is Bird? Is he here? We're flying his tour. He's not here. He had to go work on Bird mod, probably. Yeah, Bird's in Sim Update 3. He had his, like, other computer or something set up for Sim Update 2. Yeah, I don't know why my Sim Update 3 performance is so bad, but I tested it today. It is still really bad. I don't know what the deal is, why it is so bad for me. I think Salty's also having some issues with it, so... I mean, it's awesome for you guys that are getting way better performance in it, but man, it does not like me at all. Alright, let's get our good old autopilot on here. Pitch trim, heading mode, which is actually GPSS mode. So that'll turn us onto our GPS course. Desired track is set. And the climb rate, I'm going to hold down the prop sync button, which is like course wheel steering. So I'm going to hold that. Pull the pitch back. Let's get it around 500 feet per minute. We can go a little more, I guess. Yeah, we're pretty fast. I don't know, right around there. Now let go of the button, and that'll set our pitch trim. Alright, looks like I got it around 1,000. You lost some performance, but not as much as you. It was just so weird because even when I switched back to Sim Update 2, the performance stayed crappy. So I redid it again, and I was rebooting every time between it. Between each switch from Sim Update 2 to 3, and I was clearing the cache, clearing all the DirectX cache, the NVIDIA cache. I was clearing everything. So I was giving it the best shot it had, like trying to make it a clean reset between each attempt, and yeah, it just, dude, it was not good. I don't know what's going on. What I still forgot to do though was turn off, like I didn't empty my community folder. So I should have done that. Maybe there is something, maybe it's like FSU IPC or I don't know, landing rate monitor or GSX in the background. I have no idea. Maybe it's one of those apps that just has a horrible reaction to Sim Update 3. I don't know. Yeah, Jewel, Bird was on the ATC tour. All right, let's pitch it down a little bit as we get up to 9,000 feet. Use a little pitch knob. Nice, Rex. Sorry, Rex. Rex is in the F-22, and I once again, like, reinstalled the sim. The 200 LR. Wait, is it out? Oh, I could try. What time is it? It's 10? Maybe I could try it. Is it in the OC3 already? And wait, is the 200 LR just an update? Wait, I have the 200 ER. What's the 200 LR? What's the difference between ER and LR? Extended range, long range? It's another one? You had to buy another one? Oh yeah, PMDG. Oh no, I see the 200 ER on their website still. It's only $50. So wait, I don't see it on their website. I'm looking on their website right now. I did pick up the updates for the other planes. I saw those earlier. But wait, I don't see it. There's the 200 ER. Oh, wait. Oh, they didn't redo the... Look, it says 200 ER on the thumbnail. This is the LR. Oh, okay. They didn't... It says ER over here still. So wait, what the heck is the difference? Why would I fly it? Longer Ranger like the ULR? Oh man, I don't even know if I care about it. Wait, how is that one $50? Does it only have one engine option or something? How is that $50 but the ER is $77? And that's their cheapest plane. I mean, I don't do long ranges. I don't do long range anyway. I don't think this makes sense for me to even get it. Like, why would I fly this over the regular 200 ER? You're buying it? Yeah, of course you are. Hey guys, JT's buying it. Breaking news, JT's buying the plane. Oh my god, I'm at 10,000 feet. Crap. You guys are distracting me at perfect time. This was planned, wasn't it? Uh-oh, they're gonna yell at me. The AI is gonna yell at me, and you don't want to anger AI. It's not gonna be good for our health and the future species of humans. JT's buying a plane. LR is by default with a GE90. It's like the passenger version of this 777-200F. Oh, I see. So it's got slightly bigger... Wait, the 777-200F has the 105s or the 110s or whatever, right? No, GE115s, right? Or it's the GE90-115s, I think, in the freighter. So does that mean the 200 LR has the same, the 115? Because they all have GE90s. Right? They're just different power ratings or whatever, different sub-variants or whatever it is. I don't know the terminology, I'm not that smart. JT did put money in savings. The F has the 115B, the LR has the 110. Okay, so the engines in the 200 LR are bigger than the engines in the 300 with the GE engines then, right? I think the ones on the GE90 is... Are they the 100s? Anyway, yeah, I don't know if that's even worth buying. Like, I am very happy with the 777s I have, and I'm more like the CRJ kind of flyer anyway. I want like a 318, the 737-600, and the CRJs and the ERJs for the kind of flights I like doing. Same gen of GE90s as the 77W. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think that maybe I just shouldn't buy it. Might be good for you since you only have the freighter. Yeah, I guess if you want packs, that's the easiest way to get a 777 passenger variant, is to get the 777-200 LR. I have to? I don't think I do. I don't think it's different enough for me to care about it. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's okay. Someday I'll make it to 9,000 feet. I went to almost 11 and then I'll figure this out. Okay, nobody type anything in chat so I don't get distracted. Don't type anything. Wait till I get to 9,000 feet.
Couch 323. Contact
Stop typing.
Winnipeg Center 132.8.
All right, Winnipeg Center. We got 500 feet to go.
Contact
For the money,
Winnipeg
200 ER with
Center
3 engines is the
132.8.
business.
Couch 323.
I mean, it is 50% more than the LR, though.
Winnipeg
Is it
Center,
worth paying
Couch
50% more for 2 more engines?
8,600 feet.
2 more engine options? I'm not sure. Save my money for M scenery, yeah. You don't even have to save your money for the M scenery. They're like $3.50. Or, oh wait, that was the rating. Never mind. Whoops. It was $2.50, right? Or was that the rating? All right, let me hit the altitude button. Come on, 9,000. I am holding my hand, literally holding my hand up to my face to not look at the chat. Not looking at the chat. 5-star rating. Damn, I am looking at the chat. I have it on both monitors. If I look left, there's chat. If I look right, there's chat. Okay, 9,000. $10 per engine variant. Yeah, it is 50% more. Wait, isn't it $50 versus $75? $50, 50% of $50 is $25. That's $75 total. So it's more than 50% more. Anyway, I'm not going to convince anybody to not get a plane. Especially a PMDG. I mean, I'm sure it's awesome. I just don't know that I need another 777. You would start with the Starship? Oh my god, the Starship is so good. Yeah, I do think efficiency-wise, if you want to learn GA planes, like, it does make sense to learn something with the G1000 just because it's in everything. There are so many planes you're going to get that have a G1000. Or if you like the more retro style stuff, like the Aerostar, like this, or any number of planes, it might be better if you don't want the glass cockpit to learn something that has like the GNS in it instead. GNS 530 and 430. Man, that plane is so loud. The Gen 1 of the 777 is in the 200, Gen 2's in the 200 ER. The Gen 3 is the 200 LR and 300 ER. I see. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'll probably end up buying it, but at the same time, I don't really need it at all. I'll probably fly it once, and then I'll just go back to flying either the freighter or the 300, or just the 200 with the 3 engine options. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's... I don't think there's a point for me to buy it. Like, I love the PMDG planes, but how often am I going to pick that one instead of the other ones I have? I don't know. Probably never. Okay. Let's lean this thing out a little bit. Lean R. Job IRL. I do foot modeling. I'm a former wannabe aspiring hand model, and I couldn't make it, so I became a foot model. Mostly for Crocs. Peak. Oh, nice. At the same time? No, I sit on a computer all day. Taking pictures of my feet. Okay, minus 40, we need minus 50. Yeah, just don't send them my only feet URL. Alright, we'll pull it back a little bit. Minus 50 rich. A little more. Alright, that looks good. Call it a day. Editing pictures gets exhausted, but it pays well. You do need a full-time editor once you get to a certain time, because by the time you've taken off one pair of shoes and you're prepping for the other one, it can be hours of prep work, depending on what the client asks for. So, you know, honestly, some of them are very, very specific. Like, they actually want they'll give you it's crazy how the technology's progressed when you get a foot modeling contract and the specs come in. You would think that I just take it and they're like, oh, we want your foot in this shoe. But it's actually gotten so insane because of AI and 3D modeling and stuff like that. they actually put in a request for what angle they want each toe to be at and specific measurements of toenails for manicuring. And then the editor gets their own spec sheet as well of exactly what color tones they want it to be changed to. So like if it's too warm, too cool, there's a straight up, essentially a Pantone palette for my specific feet for which ranges they can choose between that we can edit at. Or sometimes if they want it naturally, I'll have to go outside. It could be 3 or 4 days of prep work to get the right tan pattern based on certain shoes. If they want my feet to be bare next to their shoes, you wouldn't believe how much thought goes into it. It's a lot more than you think. Like it just sounds like, oh, you just take your, you just put your feet in a pair of shoes. It's so much more than that. It's a lot more. People just don't understand. But you know, it's like anything. Ignorance, you know, when you're ignorant to an industry, you just think that it's easy, but there's reason there are people that do it professionally. Yeah, I'm serious. What?
Oh my.
Oh my. At least I get some free time. Yeah. Where do most of the work is on the internet. I mean, I rarely have to go in person anymore. Some people are really weird. They want to meet a person still, especially in LA. It can be a little awkward. You don't know like what industries they've worked in the past, but sometimes they want you to meet in person so they can actually look at your feet, even though you're going to be doing work remotely. The whole photo setup is here in the other room. It's all set up. The photographer comes here half the time if I can't take care of it myself. Sometimes if they want an action shot, I need the help of a separate photographer. Because I just can't time it right. But no, I'm just making it all up. All right, we're looking pretty good here. 9,000 feet, so CYYN, we need to get our... we need to get some info here for the arrival. Let's see, if I go... I thought I imported it. Oh, I imported it through here, not through here. Alright, what's the destination again? CYYN. Swift current. 2,600 feet in altitude. Probably have to start our descent soon. Weather's VFR, 8 knot winds, 9 miles of visibility, broken at 6,000 feet. Runway 4 recommended, or runway 13 maybe. I might do 13 with a 7 knot crosswind because it's a longer runway, and let's see. Yeah, there's an RNAV for 13. RNAV for 13. What looks better? Rubla. Bexus, that's ours. Load and activate Bexus. So let's go down here. Back, proc. Oh, I did activate. All right, there we go. All right, activate it for Bexus. How long have I been doing it for? 9.5 years. I specialize in Christmas time. Summer's my slowest time of the year, so I get more flight simming in. All right, 4,200, 4,500. Let's see. Back here, flight plan. 4,000 at Vibda. All right, let's go to...
Couch 323.
Oh, TOD 11 minutes. Nice.
Expect radar vectors.
All right, we'll expect radar vectors. Couch 323. He didn't even say runway 4. It just said expect radar vectors with no runway. But then in the little helpful tip thing, it said runway 4. Alright. They're gonna have us,
Turn right, heading 070.
070? They're gonna give us vectors for runway 4. Alright, so let's go down here, back, rock.
Report ready for descent.
Visual, runway 4, load and activate. We'll let you know when we're ready, Couch 323. Alright, home, map. TOD, 9 minutes. Croc model, yeah. It's ironic because I really don't like those shoes that much. They're my top client. Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Oh, is somebody right on me? What's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Do I at least have a flight sim buddy or a friend? No, I have nobody to fly with. You're right in my DM. Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, that looks cool, dude. As always, the couch has to be way bigger, but yes. I like where you're going. Heck yeah. Wait, so you have it already, Dan? Dan's showing me a livery. All by myself. I don't even know what that means, Michael. What does that mean? Oh, you don't have the planes? Oh, dude, let me send you the plane. You gotta be able to test it. Is it on the Just Flight website? It's probably not. It's an Aerosoft plane, huh? Oh no, you gotta be able to use it yourself. Wait, it's the Aerosoft CRJ V2, right? Version 2 includes all 4. Yeah, this is it. This is it for sure. Would you get more from that site, or do you, Dan? If I gave you more than you needed for the plane, would you use the rest of it on that website, or no? What's up, Chase? How you doing, man? The CRJ, it's on Contrail. I do see it on Just Flight as well. You would? Okay. I don't think I've ever bought anything on Contrail. CRJ V2. I'm just gonna do Just Flight because they have gift card things. One sec, Dan, I'm gonna hook it up right now. All right, Dan. Just send it, dude. You find Airbus so hard, way harder than Boeing. It was like, I think because I just started flying the airliners like last summer, and I found the Boeing so confusing at first, and then I got used to it, and then I switched to Airbus, and the differences, I was like, this is so horrible, and then I kind of got used to the Airbus too. It's like, I feel like it's just like every plane. Alright, probably need to descend now. Final 3,500. We're at 9,000. Oh, 27 miles out. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 27 is pretty much the one we need to descend. And a little later than that, actually. Oh, we'll just go slowly. Winnipeg, couch 323, ready to descend. Alrighty.
Couch 323, Swift Current Airport landing runway 04.
Great, thanks for that information. We already knew that.
Current Airport, landing runway 04.
It also gave me the altimeter, but he didn't say it. 3001.
Couch 323, altimeter 3001, expect radar vectors 4.
Expect radar vectors for
Altimeter
runway 4.
3001, expect radar vectors 4. Couch 323.
I think it messed up because it's runway 4 and he says radar vectors 4, and then instead of saying 4 for runway 4.
Descend to 5,000 feet, altimeter 3001.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Altimeter 3001.
Alright, down to 5,000 feet. Attitude. Alright, pull the throttle back a little bit. Oh, I like flying Boeing, yeah. Haven't stopped flying the Airbus since you tried them after flying the 737-800 a lot, yeah. It's nice to go back and forth. No tower service available.
Couch 323.
You love yokes. I'm not willing to have a side stick and a yoke. I just have the side stick because it's ergonomically easier, and you're gonna use one hand on the yoke most of the time anyway. The fighter jet's going wild. That's awesome, man. The Couch Force one. Yeah, I think I have the Google Drive all synced up. Yeah, they should be on the Google Drive, but it's better to go to Dan so he can get the downloads and stuff, you know, and you'll know it's for sure. I mean, if Dan wants to, I can go ahead and delete the ones from the Google Drive and just, you know, put another link to Dan's livery specifically, because then I don't have to keep them up to date either. But then people have to go to like 2 different places to get them, so. Hobby before simming? I used to leave the house. Now I don't. No, I don't know. I mean, I've been gaming my whole life, so gaming on a sim is, you know, just another game. I like the speed. I like learning all the planes. Yeah, it's nice and chill. It's a good time. Yeah, no, I've played games my whole life though, like all sorts of games. I'm surprised that this kept my attention as long as it has, honestly. YouTube? Yeah, you make money from YouTube videos, yeah. Anybody with more than 1,000 subscribers makes money on YouTube videos. You would make more money working a minimum wage job, though, so there's that. All right, we're just, we were waiting for vectors, but now they just kind of drop me off. Just gonna keep the descent going, I guess. You get down to 3,500 on final. I think I need to descend a little faster. So we update this to direct to final. We'll see how it goes. So direct to... Should we go back and hit this, and then we'll hit direct to final. Activate. 3 minutes till TOD. If we were going out here. Anyway, we have a visual of everything. We'll be fine.
Take
so I'm going to turn myself to the right.
Down till you are right base.
Vector Alpha Bravo? Vector Alpha Bravo. Not the airport over there. I don't know where it is. Alright, let's go here. Home, proc, approach, runway 4, visual, load and activate, and then can I do vectors to final? Activate approach. No, I can't. Where's the runway? Over there, there's something. It's kind of hard to see. That looks like a road. That is a road. I mean, it should be directly to my left. It's always exactly where I can't see. Okay, it's right over here. We have any lights here? I don't see any lights. Is it closer? Is this it? Is that the runway? That might be the runway right there. Dude, it's so hard to tell where I am. I have no idea. That's not the runway. How can I not see the airport clearly this close? I need like robot eyes. Where the heck is it? I don't understand why it's so hard to find this airport. Alright, we're gonna make the left turn. It's just further out and it's all hazy. Is that it right there? Oh, there's a runway. Oh my god, this airport's hard to find. Alright, let's get the prop back. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Mixture rich. We're under 180 knots. I think I get flaps 10 soon. I'm just going to do it now. Oh, landing rate. Sorry. Oh, they're open. Nice. Yeah, I almost forgot it too. Landing predictions activated. Type a minus and your landing rate. Win a Bork Coin. Unless I get negative 69 feet per minute, and then we all win. Alright, gear down. Flaps. 30. Props full forward. Sorry, this was, yeah, I need to start hitting it before I turn final. That should be my cue. Alright, getting flaps full. Alright, flaps are full. My landing rates have been so bad today. Go high. I feel like I'm in double speed. Oh God. Ooh. I was coming in way too fast. What was it? 163? Oh, 2 people guessed the same. Tenchi got picked as the tie-breaking win. It does look like I'm on double speed. Yeah, I haven't hit sim rate all day. I just think I'm just going too fast. That was a bit of an oof. It's been an oof all day. My landings have been garbage. Real bad. Where's the parking at this place? If only there was some sort of map I could use to know where the parking is. Let's pull off on the grass. Alright, let's pull this back. Alright, parking brake. The Bork Coins, there's a bunch of commands you can use them for. You can like, it matters if you're on YouTube or Twitch, but you can like time people out, you can do TTS, you can trade them. On Twitch, if you have 3 of them, you can steal the VIP badge from somebody else. Like, we're just adding more and more stuff over time. Oh, the albatross. Dude, hasn't Chill been flying this a lot on his streams? Oh, shut up about the VIP. It's there. I just don't think people have 3 coins. Orange Covfefe is in an orangish colored livery. Thank you for those Bork reports. Wait, what is going on with the... Hold on. The Bork coin thing is broken again. Oh my god. It's not... The TTS is dead. I don't understand. Why is it just frozen? I don't know why it keeps breaking. Where's my mouse cursor, Microsoft? Okay, Bork raffle, Bork reports. Prediction, yep. Okay, let me see here. Somehow I broke the congratulations message. It's just the landing rate that's messed up, I think. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, there. Okay, save. Actions. Requeue. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. We'll see. All right. I think that should fix it. Really messed it all up. Oh my. Jeez, Maddie. Why don't you just spam all the commands at once? Alrighty, let's do another one. Oh, the alternators, whoops. Battery's gonna die if I don't keep the... Gotta keep the RPMs up to like 1,000. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me make sure that we got credit for that one. Let's see here. Oshkosh, leg 5. Bam, completed. Easy. I thought Bird was gonna make a challenge for us. Leg 6. Yeah, I don't know that I really care about the 777 LR. I mean, I have too many 777s already. We're going to CKC9er from here. Oh, hello. Hey, what's up? Hey. Damn. She's going to see a different plane. Orange Coffefe. Alright, couch 323. Here we go. CKC9er is the airport. Aerostar. Alright, generate flight. Looks like it's working just fine. 9,000 feet. Let's get beyond ATC going again. Setting up the flight plan. It's just direct. We are just going direct. CKC9er. That is it. $9,000 feet. CKC9. Import route. Alright, 123 miles. 46 minutes. And I need 533 pounds of fuel. Alright, let's go over here. Make sure we have enough fuel. 533. I got 503. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, we'll just look for the windsock. Follow the windsock for the right runway. And let me get beyond ATC. No parking. Oh, I can't use it. Alright. No parking available at the destination, so beyond ATC cannot be used. A rip. Is it a grass strip? Okay, closest available METAR has 6 knot winds and 15 miles visibility. Oh yeah, you're right, 2,200 foot grass strip. That's gonna be fun to find. Alright, I'm gonna hit comm to get the altimeter set. No ATC this time. Fuel boost was on that whole time, whoops. Alright, let's get the parking brake off and let's go over here. Let's see, where's the windsock? Yeah, windsock's kind of pointing this direction. Should be good. Oh! Oof. Where's the bird at? Yeah, I don't know. He went to go do work or, you know, live his life, something. Burning fuel like it's free. Yep. Yep, yep. All right, props will forward. I got to reset the pitch trim. I'm gonna do a little bit of nose up pitch trim, like halfway between the first two notches. All right, right at the top of the 0, we'll see how that goes. Watt hours, yeah, that's true. Dude, the Albatross looks so... I haven't flown the Albatross. Wasn't it Chill Maze that's been flying that and loving it? I feel like I've been seeing several people fly that recently and saying it's incredible. Alright, let's get the heading bug synced to head. Chill was flying it the other night? Yeah. I have not flown it yet. Okay, altimeter is set. Let me just do the gyro drifts. We're at 125. Flip the card. 125. Right there, and then sync the heading bug. And desired course is 097. Pretty much there. Alright, parking brakes off. Let's get out of here. Oh, fuel boost. Boost 1, boost 2. Lights on. There we go. Perfect. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, it's a little... Oh, really? Now we have a full crosswind. Thanks, Microsoft. Oh, are you lining up to take off? How about a full crosswind instead of the headwind you had like 3 seconds ago? Why does it do that? It's for landing and taking off. It just changes the winds to a crosswind over and over all the time. I swear, they're just messing with us. I literally looked at the windsock 1 minute ago and it's pointed towards the runway we just took off from runway 9, and then it changes to a full crosswind. It's like every time. It's a conspiracy. Alright, CHTs are a little angry. Hold the prop back. Alright, 2400. You live in Visual Studio? You should do a do some development streams. Just you'll be the first flight sim developer doing flight sim development streams for mods. Oh, Q, your new PC's booting up? Heck yeah, dude. Hey, it posted, huh? You got it all put together and it booted? That's the most terrifying part, is you hit the button, you're like, come on. Come on. Alright, we're switching up to 9,000 feet again. I think I still have pitot heat turned on. Alright, let's get this set. Heading mode is on. Let's get autopilot on with attitude hold. Okay, and then we'll switch this to GPSS to follow the nav. This is on GPS. I think I took off with lean to mixture. CHTs are still pretty angry. Oh, is it because of the fuel boost? Does that make the EGTs hotter? Or CHTs hotter? Because I'm giving it extra fuel? Not just a mixture thing? I don't know. What's the first thing you're installing? Discord. Well, the first thing anybody installs is Google Chrome, or, you know, Brave, or Firefox, or whatever. Your browser of choice, that's pretty much the first thing everybody installs, I think. The EGT? Yeah. I mean, it's barely at the red line. It's not like so hot. I don't know why it's running so crazy though. I guess I can enrich it a little bit. There we go. You're gonna say Flight Sim, but Steam? Yeah, Steam first. Steam, Chrome, or Brave, or whatever you use, and yeah. Yeah, then Flight Sim, of course. Discord. You were looking at PCs around you on sale? Nice. Alright, we're at 7,500 going to 9,000. You can pitch it down a little bit. What's Ninite? Ninite? Install or update multiple apps at once. Install and update all your programs at once. Huh, what? I've never heard of this. Pick the apps that you want. Download and run your custom installer. Oh, this is awesome. What the heck? Oh, this is super nice. Malware bytes. VLC. Winamp. Discord. There we go. Chrome. Or, you know, Brave. Whatever. Brave's okay. Imaging. Nope, don't need any of that. I don't know which one of those to install. Sure, Google Drive. There we go. This is kind of cool. I didn't know this existed. That's really neat, dude. Kicks the llama's ass. Oh, there's Steam down there. Epic Games. 7-Zip, nice. Visual Studio Code. No, Notepad++. There we go. That's my jam. That's all I need. Where's Microsoft Flight Simulator? Spotify, sure. Yeah, this is rad. Very cool. Ninite. Night. Go take a nap on the couch. Night. Thank you for the Borks. Oh, 9,000. Altitude hold. Close enough. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. We are good. Let's lean it out. Lean finder rich. There we go. Really? Stupid bird again? Unbelievable. Nightite? No, it's N-I-N-I-T-E. Is it Ninite? Ninite? Nineite? There's no E, it's N-I-N though. It must be Ninite. Night, maybe? Anyway, whatever it is, that's pretty cool, man. He's mining Bork Coins again. We thought that he's here working on his app. He's really just hacking the Bork economy, getting more Bork Coins. Alright, 1483. Peaky GT on the right engine. Peaky GT on the left. Alright, we need plus 50. Sorry, minus 50. Alright, that looks good. Minus 53. Beautiful. All leaned out, looking good. Yeah, Ninite. Yeah, Ninite. Agreed. Ninite. Final answer? Ninite. All right, so we got a grass strip we need to land in. This is gonna, it's gonna take all of the squinting eyes as possible. As many squinting eyes as possible to find this grass strip. You know, I can't find a hard surface runway, let alone a grass strip. How am I gonna locate this thing? I'm gonna need to set up for a ILS approach onto the grass strip, or I'm not gonna be able to land there. You should have taken your wheel pants off for the grass. Oh yeah. I forget, does this have fairings on the wheels? Not sure. Wheel pants. Alright, TOD, so CKC 9, it's a grass strip. It's at 2,200 feet. Man, you guys could hear that? Jeez. Let's go utilities, VNav. Oh, we can't add the target. VNav enabled. Oh, I can't choose a runway? Set destination. That is the destination. What are you talking about? I thought I could click here and set a runway. Activate leg. It's already active. Alright, whatever. It's at 2,000 something feet, so we're at 9,000 feet. So we need to lose 6,500 feet. We call it 5,500. Do it like 20 miles out, start the descent. Yeah, I could do the visual approach, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point, yeah. So which runway is better? One. It doesn't matter which one, I guess. I guess 1-7. Do we want to turn right? Let's see what it looks like on if there's any trees around it or anything. Oh my god. Look at this runway. Okay. I mean, I don't think it really matters which way. There's a house at the end here. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we have this. We have all these houses here. So that's a decent landmark, I guess. I think I'll just land on the south-facing runway. Alright, so let's do... Is there a visual? Yeah, visual 1-7. Load and activate. Alright, now we'll get our TOD. 22 minutes. Forgot we had the visual approaches in the GTN. Said you wanted a challenge at the end of the last flight. Wait, did I? Wait, did I say that? Oh yeah, I did. Damn it. I did say... I take it back. Oh man, grass strips. I've had the worst landings all night tonight. Visual approaches feel like cheating? I know. You shouldn't have reminded me. They definitely feel like cheating. I mean, it's not that much different than just... I mean, for the VNav waypoint, it's really nice for the VNav descent, but... I mean, you could just use OBS mode, dial in the known magnetic heading. Like, that's... I do that all the time. But yeah, finding the grass strips is so difficult. And I doubt it's easier in real life. It's probably more difficult in real life. Can't imagine trying to find a grass strip in the middle of nowhere. What's Fefe doing down there? In the 152 Aerobat. You're flying over Rookie's house again? Nice. Okay, I actually turned the fuel boost off this time. Keto heat's still on. What's the out? Okay, outside air temps 2. What we got down here? Prop de-icer amps. Oh, nice. There's a train going through town? Wait, on my screen or where you are? Oh, do I have the trains installed? I might have the trains installed. Where you are? Wait, are you with us? Where are you? Oh, you're flying somewhere else. You flew with us on the last leg, though. Or on JT's birthday leg. Alright, let's go attitude down a little bit. Bring the attitude down, okay? Bring the attitude down. Okay, ready on the altitude button. Here it comes. Come on. Boom. Chill. Come on. Recover. Recover. Ooh. Yes. Stop. God. Son of a...
I like trains.
Oh, God. Dude, I'm so glad I turned that down. Holy crap, that's loud. Dude. Oh my God, that is so loud. Yeah, I do like the trains in this sim. I don't think I have it installed though. I need to reinstall it. Can we open this? No, we can't. Louder? No, that's pretty loud already. I turned that one down a little bit. Oh God. Dude, the size of this guy's face on my monitor is, it's obscene. It takes up a quarter of my monitor. It's as big as my hand when I hold it up to the monitor. His face. Just right here. Thank you for the meow, man. It's creepy. Oh, just wait till you hear it on a real radio frequency, you know? And by real, I mean on VATSIM. Did you guys watch that VATSIM video? It was very good. I made a new VATSIM command just with a link to that guy's video because I loved it so much. Got a meow in chat. Oh my God. The whole meow thing was so cringy at FS Expo. Yeah, I saw V1 commented on that video too. Yeah. Oh, does the VATSIM command not work? Oh, there it is. There it is. Took a little bit for it. I put it on Streamlabs instead. Yeah, it's just a link to the guy's video. Oh, it didn't send it on the Twitch side, did it? Oh, that's weird. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's not signed in on Twitch. Let me see if I have to tell it to sign it on Twitch. Best part was the comments defending it. I know. There was a guy, or like V1 was like, yeah, I'm still banned, blah, blah. Yeah, the guy calling him a clown. It's like, oh my God, you're so stupid, dude. Yeah, the video was just like 2 weeks ago. I can't believe I didn't see it until... I just barely saw it. I think I need to go in and manually edit all of the... Oh yeah, I think I know the problem with that bot is it has a shared cooldown between the two platforms. So I just gotta go in and update every cooldown manually. But yeah, if you do exclamation VATSIM on Twitch now, it should let it show up. This music kind of goes along with a crab. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, it was a really good video. It was like the production quality of that video is pretty insane. I thought it was like some like absolutely giant channel just based on the production quality. Guy did a really good job editing it. Needs to be at least half the screen. The crab is too... I can't edit the crab. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's however it comes. The person that made it, it's their fault. I'm just editing all those commands real quick so they'll work next time. Yeah, that video was extensive. I like how he's like, I reached out to VATSIM and they have no comment. And I thought it was good to see that IVAO, at least they do ask you for your real name on IVAO. But I think it was nice that it was at least nicer to see that in their policy they say that if they ever do request that information from you, that the information is destroyed immediately. Whereas on VATSIM's policy, they say that they hold on to your information indefinitely unless you request it to be deleted yourself. Which is just, yeah, it's just insane. Yeah, is it not working on... What is wrong with the Streamlabs bot? It doesn't like the Twitch side, I guess. Maybe it's not happy because it's not modded? No, it is in the chat. I don't know why it's not working. Let me tell it to quit and rejoin and see if that fixes it. There we go. Now it's alive. Yeah, maybe even up people see it and it gets traction, yeah. I don't know if they've had those policies for like 24 years or however long. When did they make it? 2001? Just gonna need new leadership for the, whatever person is holding on to that stupid policy. Even if they got rid of it. If they got rid of it, then I would gladly fly on it and promote it. Gladly, yeah. It does feel really cool when you fly in it. Like, outside of that policy, I don't really have any problems with it. And then, of course, like you know, any of the people that have egos on there just need to go. That's a different issue, though. Just the controllers, like the one that yelled at Canada the other day. Ridiculous. Alright, we're still 52 miles out. TOD in 10 minutes. I can't believe you guys can hear the Bork because it's not too loud here. I guess the mic just amplifies it. Even that far away, it's just on the other side of the place. Barely, because the plane's too loud? Yeah. Good ears, good ears. Alright, TOD in 10 minutes. Let's check the weather. The Mitar is just the closest one we can get. So we're gonna have a nice crosswind again, I guess. 15 miles of visibility, broken at 25,000, so we're good on the visibility. 3001. Density, altitude, 2,300 feet. And 3001. It's right around there. What's up, high? They did say that you can blur any sensitive details. The thing is that it's clearly not working, so why do they even take the time to ask for the information? That's the dumbest thing about it. They're putting themselves at risk of like GDPR violations and all sorts of stuff for even asking for that information, let alone storing it and saying they'll store it indefinitely. It's insane. I don't know why you would want to have to deal with that level of responsibility. And the potential like liability of having people in your organization access that kind of information. Like, do you really want like some young hobbyist ATC controller reviewing your real life passport photo to approve you for a fake ATC gaming network? Like, it's crazy. You think that person is qualified to handle your like personal information? How much training did they get? What's the retention policy? Where do they store it? Is it encrypted? You know, like, why do they even need it past verifying the identification if that's what they're using it for? Why would they hold on to it? Like, it makes none of it makes any sense. And look at the way their own controllers act. Just the other day, that guy giving Captain Canada crap for like wanting to land on the different runway than the one that Ada said was landing. It's ridiculous. It's clearly not like making their user base better, or we'd never hear that kind of stuff, you know? Like, even the controllers are unhinged. Not all of them, like there's just gonna be one every now and then, but like, how'd that guy get into that position as a controller, let alone just a random pilot? It's just so stupid.
Hell to the no.
Yeah, hell to the no, exactly. It is the dumbest fake security, fake moderation idea. Hey, there's a bunch of people that are misbehaving on our network. What should we do to fix it? Oh, I know, let's make them tell us their real name. Like, dude, you're just dumb. That's never going to work. It clearly doesn't work. Like other people said in that video, like, okay, do a phone number verification. How about do a $1 credit card purchase? You know, and you tie the credit card credentials to the account. And then if they get banned, then that credit card can't be used again. There's so many other ways to do authentication that has nothing to do with revealing somebody's personal identity. It's so ridiculous. They could do it any other way. Make you link social media accounts or something. I don't know, link your Discord. How about you just link a Discord? How about a phone number, a name then phone number? I would only do the phone number verification if it was through a third party. It'd have to be through a trusted third party and not themselves. Same with the real name verification, honestly. Like, if the real name verification was from some trusted third party that's used by like banks and, you know, things like that, then maybe I'd consider it, because at least I knew they wouldn't personally have my information. They would just get some like OK code passed to them through a trusted third party. That would be way more acceptable. The problem is that they are the ones retaining the data and handling the data of your personal documents and saying they'll hold on to it indefinitely unless you ask them to delete it formally. Ridiculous. It's just antiquated thinking by people that like have no idea how to actually do moderation. They could do it in so many different other ways. Anything would be would be better and less cringy and concerning than the route that they chose. Yep, they want to get all your personal info. And what's that going to lead you to think about them with what they're doing with your data? Not to good conclusions. It's going to make you suspicious of them, is the natural conclusion. It's just stupid. Yeah, they have to do it for everyone, I agree. Everyone or nobody. Because, yeah, they just pick and choose at random. You know, they go after a streamer just because they're a streamer, like they're doing with V1, while leaving other people alone, who are probably not a net positive for the network the way he is. So stupid. Just self-sabotage of their own service. But I'm glad somebody made a really well-done video about it. The guy that made it seemed like super objective. He tried to contact them and they didn't reply. He compared them to IVAO. He brought up AI solutions. He contacted lots of people that had issues.
Please provide your ed, social security number, and blood of your firstborn child.
Exactly. Chills. Yeah, it's crazy. Because I think that we would have a fun time flying on it together. Like, honestly, even if we're just using Unicom, you know, we would be on Unicom most of the time. We would be, we'd be on Unicom going from small airports to other small airports. It'd be cool to hear each other's voices again, like we did back with, say, Intentions, before I realized it was just a bunch of BS, most of it. Like, it was a fun time. I think it would be neat for us as a group too, like doing that and flying along together and, you know, bringing a lot of traffic into and out of different airports. If there's like 10, 15 of us on at a time, it would be a lot of fun. Yeah, they need to use a third party. Yeah, exactly. The main problem is that they are doing it all themselves, and that makes it instantly suspicious that they're doing it. Is because they're doing it themselves and retaining the data and handling the data. They're not using some third party to do it. That would be I would be more comfortable with that. I mean, still not that comfortable because of how ridiculous it is for a cosplay ATC network, you know, to be asking for it in the first place. But, you know, I think it's more sus and, yeah, just weird in general that they are the ones handling it and retaining the data. It makes no sense. Yeah, Beyond ATC. Yeah, if Beyond ATC did a multiplayer server thing where, like, yeah, you could hear chatter on the same frequency, it would be incredible. Cosplay, yeah. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on until they... I mean, that's basically what it is. Like ATC cosplay. I'm doing some pilot cosplay right now. Yeah, multiplayer Beyond ATC would be great. I mean, like, who cares? I don't know. Like, having a human controller is cool. That's fine. But, like, if the AI is doing a good enough job, if I hear other human voices, I think it's great. Yeah, no IDs. So stupid. If the ID stuff made the network perfect with moderation stuff, then we would never hear about people just being a-holes on the network, controllers included. So it's clearly not effective. Not to mention just making a new account over and over again. And you can just literally keep making a new account. It's so stupid. How do they not look at that and be like, oh wait, they just keep making new accounts? All right, so the ID thing does nothing because you literally just make a new account. Click through the 10-question quiz and bam, you're back online. It's so dumb. Change your VPN to a new IP address, whatever, you know? Make up a new name, fill out the quiz, and you're back online 20 minutes later. It's so stupid. It's not secure. It's not a moderation solution. All right, TOD, go 1,000 feet per minute roughly. Attitude, I'm gonna hold the button and pitch forward and then let go of the button at 1,000. Okay, right there. Pull the power back. You heard some of those controllers talking crazy to people? It's so ridiculous, man. Yeah, it's a video game. I don't think they understand that. See, I make fun of myself for not going outside and, you know, touching grass often enough, but can you imagine being so, like, not leaving your dwelling for so long that you start believing you're a real ATC controller on a gaming network? Like, it's crazy. And that, like, giving you an ego to, like, talk back at people and, like, try to put them in their place. It's just, like, it's so insane, dude. I mean, those kind of people are, like, more few and far between, you know? Like, you hear about them because when it happens, like, you know, there's a thread about it or whatever, but man. Like, you're clearly not recruiting great people in general if they're going to be that unhinged. I mean, do they get banned? Do those controllers get banned? I assume all the controllers have to submit their ID, right? It's just so funny for such a niche hobby as flight simulation is in general. You know, it's like you live in like a 10-unit apartment building and you're like walking around proving yourself to your 9 neighbors that you're the best person in that apartment building or something. It's like, dude, you are insane. Like, what do you, like, that's what you feel important about? Like, dude, you're role-playing ATC in a niche hobby on the internet, flying virtual airplanes. Like, it's not that serious, dude. It's cool that you want to learn the real stuff just like we do with the real procedures, but at the end of the day, you're playing a game. So just chill out. If you can't play, if you're like an aspiring pilot or controller and you lose your crap on a video game network too, how do you think that means that you are going to become that in real life? If you're losing your crap in a video game, like, what the heck, dude? If you lose your crap as a controller in a video game or a pilot in a video game and you're an aspiring real controller or real pilot, I think you just got your wake-up call that maybe you're not meant for that line of work. If you can't keep your cool on a hobbyist video game network, you know, like, it's just insane, man. Do VATSIM flights on stream? Oh yeah, I could do it and just keep remaking accounts over and over again. I mean, just like anybody that gets banned from their network can just make a new account. It's not security. It's a really dumb solution. All right, it's right here, right? Yep, I see where Jewel is. There's the little town. So that's going to be the south-facing runway right there. All right, let's get the autopilot. Pull it back till I hear the beep. Let's get the names off. I see the little town thing right over there. All right, it's right there, so it's right along the side of that. The FAA wouldn't put up with that? Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, it just, if you can't handle being an ATC for a hobby video game flight sim thing network, like a network for a flight sim game, like, you are not going to handle it in real life. Like, that's a red flag. All right, let's get rid of the music. I'm not saying the concept of VATSIM is bad. I'm just saying the policy is bad. That's it. That's all they have to change. I used it a bunch like a year or two ago. I had a really good time on it. It was fun. It got the blood pumping. You know, it felt like a lot higher stakes and stuff. So, like, yeah. I had a good time doing it, for sure. I think the concept is awesome. I think when, like, I had good controllers, I never had a problem with the controllers. So I think that is definitely the exception, you know, the bad actor controller type of people, for sure. First flight was so stressful. Yeah, I would still be. I would still be stressed out by doing it, for sure. This is the Aerostar. It's the early access A2A Aerostar. It's like $50. They made the Comanche, which is it's incredibly well done. So, if you ever flew that plane, it's their next plane. Alright, let's get flaps 20. Oops, landing rate predictions, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna try here. Type your landing rate. A minus sign and the rate you're guessing. 69 and 420 are community rates. If I get it, we all win. And if there's a tie, then it's a roulette. Or it's a dice roll. Random choice. You guys know the rules. One landing. Hopefully not 400 or 600 feet per minute. Alright, I see the strip. Alright, let's get full flaps. Okay, flaps are full. Win your Bork coins. Win your Bork coins. Alright, we got boost on, mixture rich, prop full forward. Alright, runway's in sight. Ready to go. Feels like the price is right. How do you see that? Well, I looked at the aerial photography, and I know that it's right here. I zoomed really far in. And then I saw Jewel was parked there also before I turned the nameplates off. Alright, gear is down, 3 greens. Is it it's supposed to be grass. That looks like a dirt road. I assume that this is the runway. I have no idea. It might not, this might not be the runway. I don't know. It looks like a runway to me. Come on, 69. Come on. FS hub. -4? Oh, you got 2 Bork coins. He was off by 1 foot. He got 2 Bork coins. -4. It might be BS, but you know, that's all we have to go off of. It might be complete BS. It was probably like 44. -4. What a bunch of garbage. Man, it's not playing the TTS again. What the heck is happening? Dude, I broke it. I did float it a lot. Yeah, I don't think it's ever gonna be 4, right? Oh yeah, it's baked into the image, the +1 Bork coin. Yeah. Yeah, Blah, you got 2 Bork coins because you were only off by 1 foot per minute. I don't know why the... I gotta test it more. It should be saying it, but it's not saying it. Alert landing rate winner. Pick winner. Blah, blah, blah. It's not running the announced regular win. Special event equals true, then say 69 or 420 landing. Special event false. I'm checking the code. Pick winner. So it ran the pick winner thing. Winner found true. Special event false, all lowercase. Debugging, debugging. Let me see if I test this, is this gonna break everything? No winner. I'll have to test it more. I definitely broke something. Yeah, it's supposed to say congratulate the winner, you know? Plane is on the ground. Blah, blah, blah. Judging. Oh my god, I was gonna do the JT voice too. The ChatGPT it said is congratulations Blawtubel for guessing the landing rate at -3 per minute. That's amazing. Here are 2 Bork Coins as a reward. Keep it up, everyone. My birthday is July 17th. That was the end of it that the ChatGPT put in there for JT's voice and persona. It reminds everybody that it's his birthday. So it did generate it generated the voice line. Pick winner. I'll look at it more after the stream. I gotta figure it out. Feel bad that it's not playing this stuff. Alright, let's get all this off. That was probably really bad to turn off the engine that way. Get all the switches off, get the music on. I think that's enough for me tonight. We'll get the battery off, parking brake is set, pitch trim. Good luck next time, I guess. I'm sure I'll forget about it. What's up, Rex? Hey, you like my plane? Yo, this is a sweet spot. Let me make sure that... Oh yeah, sorry, let me get rid of that. See, it just holds that there the whole time. And yeah, I need to... Maybe I'll just make it say Bork Coin or landing rate winner or something instead of the number of Bork Coins. It's baked into the image. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Alright. Leg 6 completed. Heck yeah. Alright. We have 5 more legs left. Think on like Saturday we should do... Should we save 2 or 3 of them for Saturday? Saturday is when we want to do the fly-in, right? Finish in Oshkosh, and is that the main day people are going to fly in the sim? Not sure if that's the plan. Oh, dude, Speeve is on. Speeve is streaming. We can raid Speeve. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a little earlier for once. It's only 11:15. No, not one more flight. I'm good. I'm good. I got some bot debugging to do too. We'll go raid Speeve though. Speeve is streaming right now. We'll go raid him long haul. I don't think I've ever raided Speeve. I don't know if I've even caught him live. So we can raid over to him. That'll be fun. Thanks for flying along, guys. JT, if you're still here, happy birthday, man. If you're still here, happy birthday. Thanks for giving us a tour, making a flight plan for your birthday. That was pretty sweet, dude. And you only did one fart on the Discord chat, so that was good. We Fly Daily, thanks again for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Any of his viewers that are hanging out, thanks for hanging out. I'll give you a raid back, I'm sure, pretty soon. Beach Mouse, thank you for subbing. Captain Canada, thank you for becoming a member of the 10 Gifted, man. Good to see you. Glad everything's right with the pup. He's probably long in bed, but thanks again, dude. And Maddie, thank you for 3 months. Agile, thank you for 6 months. Bob, thank you for 7 months. Ilmo for 6 months. Thank you guys for the biddies tonight. Dan, Raccoon, Shadow and Jewel, Red Wings. Thank you for all those all the timeouts for JT today. It's what he deserved. Mac, thank you for the biddies. Campbell, thank you for the biddies. All right, guys, I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll raid Speeve. Speeve looks like he's in like a 172 or something. Let's go give him some love over there. Give him some
69.
follows. 6 to 9. Q, thanks for the biddies, dude. Good luck getting the rest of your PC set up. I'm sure you'll be flying it all night. You're gonna be sick for work tomorrow or something. All right, guys, have a good one. See you, Jersey. See you, JT. See you, Raccoon. See you, Bird, Salty, Q, and Maddie. All right, guys, I'll see you over on Speed's stream, and I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Happy birthday, JT, and you guys have a good night. Good night. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Oh, 4-day work week. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. Congrats on the PCQ. See you, Jewel. Yeah, Maddie, congrats on launching your app. Yeah, check out Maddie's MSFS Auto Start app on flightsim.to. It manages your startup EXE. You can put anything in there you want, like start Volanta when I start the sim, start Bird Mod when I start the sim, all that kind of stuff. All right, guys, thanks for flying along. I'll see y'all tomorrow. GG's. Bye-bye.